Hello everybody! Donlot here. I'm back with another stream. And as you can see, for those who are not too familiar, this is the project that I've been working on for the last 2 weeks. I just, I saw that there's Tear Ring Saga modding tools and the whole, the Tear Ring Saga series with Davis inspired me to take a look back into this game. And, yeah, I've decided to make a ROM hack. And this is, as far as I know, the first Tear Ring Saga ROM hack that is not a hard mode, a Kaizo mode, or a reverse recruitment, or a rebalance of some sorts. This has completely unique characters with different classes, different builds, different abilities. I was not able to, or I was able to actually change the story. I was able to figure out how to do it, but it's way too much work for a small project like this. So you can just skip the entire story. But yeah, hello to everybody. Hello Xander, hello Hush, hello Lonely Fisherman, hello Freefall, hello Synthelius, hello Black Mask. Hello, Windrove. Hello to all the VOD watchers. We're gonna skip over the story stuff again, as I said. It's unedited. One thing we will, however, do is I will show you guys. There is a download link in the description, and I'm gonna add a link to the document as well. And not just the stream. Let me just quickly change that in. So you guys can take a look at the document while we play. Are you gonna hear me again for a second? Yep, there we go. Because I think I have only the link for the server where you can download it. Check the document for more info. There we go. Should be up now if you guys refresh. So, what is this? It is as you can see, your army is completely different. Instead of Runan, you get the Renegade Witch, Alyndra, as your main character. As you can see, yes, this is a Gaiden Witch. Tear Ring Saga has Gaiden Witches. You even get to play as one in Sierra later in the game. But in this one, she's the main character. She comes with Warp. So yes, she can warp, and we're gonna use that. She comes with Charisma, and she learns a couple of other skills, but her stats kinda suck. She's very much a utility unit, first and foremost. As you can see. Then, instead of Kreis, we have Raina, the Ogre, the ex-Gurxolite. An interesting bit about the Ogres, or the monsters in general, and that includes like the skeletons. I think it's just skeletons and ogres. They cannot use ranged weapons. You can't use a ranged axe with an ogre because they don't have animations for it. And it's not like a thing of like, oh, the animation breaks. No, they are hard-coded not to be able to use those. So this is a purely melee-based ogre. Raina focuses on like raw strength, and one thing that's really cool about the ogres is they don't face terrain penalties on forests or swamps. And he learned some good skills pretty fast. As you can see, he has a support with Rima and Alyndra, and he can promote into a Great Ogre by using a Sage Cloak. Why a Sage Cloak? I don't know. I have no clue what determines promotion items. I've tried to fiddle around with it, I couldn't get it to change. So you're just gonna have to use a Sage Cloak on him. Hi, Jasmine. Hi, NX. Then, as the Arcus replacement, we have Rima. And Rima is a Shadow Lancer. It's normally those scrubs you see near the end of the game. But he's essentially a spear soldier. He comes with a Devil Lance, and as you can see, it has 125 uses. This is one of the features in this hack, because you can set the durability to be higher than the maximum uses, as you see there. So I have this thing that I like to call high durability weapons. There might be certain weapons you can find throughout the game. Normally, they're variants of very weak weapons, like an iron axe or a devil lance or stuff like that. And they just have more uses than the weapon normally does. This means it's easier to get kills on it, and thus get to the 50 kill threshold, after which you start getting crits for every kill on the weapon. So you're actually incentivized to consider using repair hammers on your weapons. Increasing weapon durability is evil. Stash, it is, not every Devil Lance. Devil Lances normally have 73, but this one has 125, because it's a special one. It's a high durability variant. And he focuses on strength and HP. He's kind of like a warrior, but with spears. And then we have Giovanni, the disgraced noble, replacing Garo. And as you can see, his stats kind of suck, but his mastery, his luck, and his HP are quite good. His equipment is pretty good, and he promotes into a royal knight. That's the knight with all 4 physical weapons. So he's very much a utility, and he also doesn't really have supports, as you can see. But he'll be very useful. And hold on, I think there's somebody at the door. Let me just very quickly get it. I'm sorry. Okay, I think it should be good now. I don't know who that was at the door. Maybe it was just somebody, like, accidentally hitting. In any case. So yeah, we have Giovanni. And you will be able to find the growth rates and skills that these characters learn in the document, so keep an eye out for that in the description. Most of these items here are unchanged. I was able to create an event disassembler for this game with the help of ChatGPT. And I know AI and everything, but my goal in these 2 weeks was creating a fun game and being able to change things, so I did not want to learn how to code first before being able to do that, because that would have increased the time by at least double. But it works. It's relatively basic, but it works. We get an iron sword here in this event, and the interesting thing about this one is... Have you done the entire game or just segments? I have done the entire game. It is fully playable. This is a special iron sword. You also get this in vanilla. As you can see, it has 51 kills on it. So every further kill you get with this iron sword will give you 1 extra point of crit. Alright, and we end the turn. And over there we have 2 different characters. Let me also read out the descriptions for our characters when I get around to them. There we go. Again, story is unchanged. Must have taken a lot of work. It was 2 weeks. So, for Alyndra, the description is an ex-Gurksel witch on the run, trying to liberate Zoa. Low stats but can warp at will and use dark magic. For Rhina, it's a tamed ogre from Alyndra's previous squad, strong but comparatively slow axe fighter, learns useful skills fast. Rima is a Zoan conscript sent to the front as cannon fodder, but fled alongside Alyndra. Strong but slow, good promo. A greedy and smug noble. Hunted in Gurksel lands for refusing to pay church tax. Weak class, lack of skills, bad growth, but really good promotion and weapon ranks. And then over here we get 2 new characters. We get, as the Sasha replacement, Erinya, the rowdy princess. Cruel daughter of Marlon, a distant cousin of Sasha, claims the throne of Welt in a civil war. Strength-focused troubadour, think Eflin FE4. And accompanying her is Krista, the Pegasus courier. Erinya's bodyguard, messenger and childhood friend. Lancelot Pegasus with flurry, Megroves and lacks of other combat skills. The interesting thing about this is a special class. Normally all the Pegasus Knights you get are Sword and Lance Pegasus Knights. This is pretty much an unused class in the game. So she cannot dismount, however, she can move indoors at reduced movement. To compensate for that. And as you can see, I had some fun with the titles as well. She's Welt's Pigeon. We got the Rowdy Princess over here. I think these are just ex-Gurksalites and, yeah, Disgraced Noble. So we're just gonna visit a couple of these. Oh! Erp. Let me also change the settings around. We're gonna play with animations for a bit. Pigeon doesn't have a D. Okay. Okay, Stash. Okay, Mr. Nerd Emoji. Mr... Okay, yeah, I'm sorry. I guess I just misspelled it. I can fix it, though. The issue with the text you have to realize, though, is I can only change existing text. I cannot really make it much longer or short. Or I can make it shorter, but not really longer. Alright, we're gonna ignore the blue building because we're gonna come back here. And over here we get a leather shield. These are items you hold in your inventory, and they just give +4 defense, but for every time you're hit, it loses 1 durability. Which is pretty cool. Tear Ring Saga has a lot of cool ideas that are just not fully well balanced. We get a Miracle Charm that saves you from death once. We're not going to worry about the shops, because you can always go to the shops after the map on the overworld. And then over here we get... Oh, I think it's just info in that one. We're gonna wait another turn here to have them be a bit closer. And as you can see, the enemies have arrived, but oh boy, that Cavalier looks a bit special. So, if we take a look, this is Russ, the boss, as you may know. But then we have this Cavalier right here. This is another feature of the hack. You will face every single playable character in the game as mini-bosses throughout the entire game. The first one of these is Neron. And his description is, his first day at work, also his last. Every one of these mini-bosses tends to give you some kind of nice drop. For him, for example, it's a 6-use herb instead of their standard 3-use herb. For some others, it might be getting access to a good weapon earlier, but maybe with a couple less uses, or even getting a skill scroll. He was 2 days from retirement? Yeah. As you can see, the bridge is closed. Normally you can't help until the bridge opens, but Alyndra can teleport. So she can already recruit these two. We're just gonna skip over it. They switch sides. And yeah. We're gonna... I think we're just gonna move back a bit for now. And then we're gonna get everybody else here a bit closer. And the blue house over here teaches the skill Seafarer, but you go back here in 2 chapters, so I want to take a look at who we have first, who we maybe want to give it to first, and then decide. Alright, he's already coming in. I think we will use Krista for this, with the Slim Lance. And everybody else kind of moves out. The nice thing about Alyndra is because she can warp, she kind of doesn't really care about where exactly she lands. We're gonna keep Erinya here close by though, because as you can see, she gives support to Krista. I don't blame the guy for avoiding taxes, yeah. And yeah, this is, as you can see, an unused class. I think she's barely not fast enough to double. Her stats are not super good, but Flurry is a really good skill. Because Flurry is like, you can attack 2 to 5 times, and you only need 1 faster AS, and you can do it at will. There we go. Now the bridge is open, and our other team can help out. So let's run in here. Get a bit of Javelin. Wonder why it went unused. There's a lot of unused classes, or rarely used classes in the game. From what I recall, Kaga wanted to create a third route where you play as Senate. That never came to fruition. So, and I think this one may be intended to be used for Stephanie. But it just never worked out that way, I guess. Alright, we need some wind in here. She does double. The interesting bit as well is every single portrait you see in here is in the game files. Not a single one of these portraits is custom created. They're in the game files, but they're unused. There's almost 100 unused portraits in the game files. And a good amount of these Kaga ended up using for Vestaria Saga, so if you've played those games, you may recognize some of the characters. But, yeah. They're unused as far as this game goes. I think I should probably turn off these ones. I love how she flies on the ground. I didn't even notice that. That's so silly. Bye, Neron. Yup. We luckily do have a rapier on Giovanni. This is no longer a PRF item. In general, I made a lot of PRF items no longer be PRF. They can be used by anyone at a high mastery. However, many of the PRF weapons that had like 50,000 uses now have much less. So you're much more incentivized to actually use your hammerns and repair hammers. And as you can see, Rainer hits hard. And thanks to his supports, he actually has a reasonably high crit and hit rate. I'm not quite sure which characters to use, so if you guys want to see one character or another, please do tell me, and I'll see if I can make it work. Alright, I'm not sure if Alyndra doubles him. No, she does not. How difficult was it to make this hack? It wasn't that difficult, actually. Can I maybe... You guys want to see some Giovanni? Use John Tear Ring Saga or no balls? We will use John Tear Ring Saga, no worries. So, you have to realize for creating the hack, this game is almost never hacked. There's 3 smaller communities of people who hack this game. A, it is the Japanese. They're the smallest, actually, from what I could tell. But one Japanese guy created a tool called TRS Modify that had a virus in it, but allowed you to kind of work like FE Builder for like changing character stats and stuff like that. And then a Vietnamese guy translated it into English, but only halfway. So some of the things are broken, but the virus is removed at least, and that's the version I used. And then there's the English community, which made a couple of like rebalances and... Ooh, nice, we'll take it. And a reverse recruitment. Okay, I think we're... I'm a bit worried about Krista here, so we're gonna actually send her a bit back. Okay, that should be fine, I think. Can you edit maps or chapter order? No, I cannot. Which is why I kept it at a reskin. Magic? I mean, to be fair, in this game, half of your magic, or magic divided by 2, is your res. So if he gets another point of magic, that's going to be a bit of res. And as you can see, Rainer is really, really tanky for early on, but because his score is so high, and I'm not quite sure what this is tied to, I think it might be his HP stat, he actually doesn't get that much XP. Yeah, and as you can see, Alyndra really can't take that much damage, but with the Wind Tome, she's relatively fast, so she can still be quite helpful. But yeah, I used TRS Modify, and then I also did some manual hex editing. I had ChatGPT write an event disassembler with my guidance. That worked surprisingly well, actually. And, yeah. With that, I was able to change some events, some text around, find it in the ROM. So lots of hex editing involved. I'm gonna do a small video, in the future about the event disassembler, text viewer, and maybe a little bit of Tear Ring Saga hacking. I want to get a level on Raina as soon as I can, because he gets a really good skill on level 4 and 8. So I think at least getting the one at level 4 could be helpful. And I would say this is generally a good amount harder than Tear Ring Saga as well. So if you're like thinking of, oh my god, Tear Ring Saga, it's such a baby game, you know, it's so easy. I urge you to try this hack out and see if it's maybe a little bit more up your alley. It's not fully tested yet. I tested the first 8 chapters or so. So some of the later mini-bosses may be a bit overtuned. But that's what we're gonna find out over the course of the series. Which is why I'm also saying this is not like a full-on Iron Man. This is essentially just... I try the game out from start to finish. I show it off a bit. And if I find anything noteworthy that I need to change, then I will change it. Even if that means fixing a bug that needs me to reset the chapter. I am actually fine with that. Because, again, it's not a full Iron Man. It's a showcase, yeah, exactly. Okay, we're gonna use the Devil Axe. Now, normally the Devil Axe is not that good of a weapon. As you can see, it hits pretty hard, but it has the Devil effect. However, with the Shadow Lancer class, it does not backfire. It's one of the special classes where the Devil Lance does not backfire. So this is like, it's not as PRF'd, anybody can use it, and at 1 mastery. But it's not super accurate. It's very, very heavy, so you can get doubled with it. However, it's powerful. But there's always the risk of eating a devil effect back, and that has killed one of my characters before while testing. Okay, now we gotta protect Krista a bit. And I think what we may do is we put the animations on some. Because what happens then is that you only see animations on player face, but not on enemy face. And I think I'm gonna turn off Erinya's animations, or put it on few. Or is some... Let's see if some actually changes the healing animations too. Okay, okay, so we can keep her at some. That's good. Right, and I think, let's use Flurry here. This is such an evil skill. Oh wait, some disables these ones as well, huh? Not quite sure. It's been a while since I properly played Tear Ring Saga. Lord Runad. Alright. And now we lose Erinya and Krista for a chapter. But we'll get some new characters. In a bit. Let's check the armory out. There's a couple of things I would like to grab. We definitely want... Or we don't lose her yet. But yeah, as you can see, he literally cannot use hand axes. It is literally grayed out. We definitely want a Slim Lance for him, though. And I think a Slim Sword for Giovanni is also nice, just so he can chip a bit. And I think I'm going to keep it at that for now. We're going to go down to Verge, or Verje. gonna skip over it, and now I think it's time for a little bit of a choice. So, recruit who? So, as you can see, there's 4 characters here, and we can choose one of them to recruit. First of all, we have Bernard. He's dismounted right now, but he will be mounted. He's a Royal Knight. That means he can use swords, bows, axes, and spears. However, his growth rates are kind of ass, and he doesn't really have offensive skills. Nor, like, he doesn't grow that much, but his bases are solid, and he's a good class. Past his prime, we have Racho. And he is a Myrmidon with Wrath. In this game, for those who don't know, the more percentage of HP you lose, the more percentage of crit you get. So if you lose 80% of your HP, you get 80 crit. If you lose 99% of your HP, you have 99% crit. It is quite a powerful skill. But as you can see, he only has 20 HP, so his entire idea is his stats and growth rates are not the highest generally, but if you're able to let him be hit once, then he can be quite powerful with his crits. So that's the second one. Then we have Russ. Yeah, it's literally the boss we just beat the shit out of. We're conscripting him. He's a very traditional armor knight. He is quite slow, actually. Normally in Tear Ring Saga, your armor knights are surprisingly fast because they all use swords. And he will still be fast enough to not really be doubled, but he probably will have trouble actually doubling people. However, he can become very, very tanky. And he focuses on being just an absolute tank. On top of that, he has 1 extra movement, actually. And then lastly, we have Gustaria. And she is a mage, a lazy student. As you can see, she comes with Sylphid, which is a pretty good wind tome, as you can see. But it requires 10 mastery, it's pretty heavy. So it will take her a bit until she's able to use it. And she is a wind mage who focuses all about speed. All about speed. Her magic is actually pretty bad, her magic growth. She will not grow this much, but she will attack quite a lot. It's Poneko. Maybe a little bit. I've used all 4 of these before. I think they're all kind of solid. I can read out the descriptions for them as well while we're at it. So, Bernard, an old, well-teased knight way past his prime, seeks to go out with a bang. Really good class, but near non-existent growths, high level, and only terrain skills. The edgiest edgelord that ever edged seeks vengeance on his dad for making him go to church as a kid. Starts with wrath, focuses on technique, but very squishy and meh strength. It was between being conscripted or rotting in jail. Really bad speed, but doesn't lose much AS from swords. Becomes the ultimate wall. Hates reading, but has some inherited magical talent. Fast wind mage. Comes with a partially damaged Sylphid she can use with a mastery potion. I think I changed that a bit. Really bad magic growth. Focuses on attacking often, not hard. So, which one? Okay, I see Bernard. People want Bernard, it seems. I like Bernard. Bernard is pretty fun. Russ. I'm gonna drink some of my tea and let you guys vote just a little bit more. Or you know what? We'll do another one between Bernard and Russ. Bernard. Russ. Recruit who? Always good to see Poneko. Since these seem to be the favorites. Bernard's portrait is the one of Elder Cornelius in Vestaria Saga. Bernard's portrait gets used as villagers here as well. Ooh, 5 memberships from T.S. Jasmine! Thank you, Jasmine. Very nice of you. Be sure to thank Jasmine if you got a membership. Okay, it seems people want Bernard. We can get Bernard. This initial text here is not changed, but as you can see, I was able to change the event text here. So we can have pick Bernie. And he says like, are you sure you want Bernard, and it's, yes, I want Bernard. Okay. I think all of these are probably solid, but I think I love my Jagans, so we're picking the old man. Bernie Sanders. No, the reason why it says Bernie is because I could not make the text longer. I already did the best I could. Okay, let's check out some of the items. We also get Tarakan, the silent nomad, and he has a skill that teaches you Plainsman, which is a terrain skill. You get +1 movement on grass maps, and +10 hit and avoid, and you can teach this to anyone. He is a silent nomad who believes inner strength beats any weapon. Very fast and mobile horse archer, but lacks raw strength and weapon rank. And then we also get Worf. Seeks to reconquer his homeland, but accidentally sailed in the wrong direction. Legally distinct blue-haired lord, comparable to Runan. He's pretty good. He replaces Raffin, and as you can see, he is a great heir. he's a great lord, and he's Altea's heir. Legally distinct, trust. He comes with Adept, Steel, Lock, Touch, and Charisma. So he's kind of like Marth from Arcanea, where he's almost like a thief, but also a solid unit. He was one of the few characters where after I played around with it a bit, I nerfed him. So these are his nerfed stats. I'm still a bit unsure if he might be too strong. He can also, because he replaces Raffin, become a Wyvern Rider through Raffin's event. Let's take some of these items off that we don't need, because I don't want to waste some of my shields, for example. I think we also want to get him a slim weapon. In fact, maybe... Oh, and 50 memberships from a soggy nugget. My favorite kind of nugget as of late. Huge thank you, bro. Very, very nice of you. If you got a membership, be sure to share that chicken nugget around and give a huge thank you to him. It's just like, I don't even know what to say anymore whenever, you know, a soggy nugget just appears, drops 50 memberships. It's like, yeah, here you go, bro. Very, very generous, man. God, it's so many. We do get a couple more items here. I think we want to get a bowgun for Tarakan. And then, let's see. We could buy steel swords, but I don't think that's really necessary. Yeah, we're good on items here. We can't buy a slim sword, so I'm gonna give Bernard's slim sword over to Worf. I guess you can have the iron sword. Yeah. Oh, and you don't need the miracle charm, I think. We definitely want to keep a miracle charm on Alyndra, I think. And then the other one... I'm actually gonna put two of them on her. I'm not quite sure who we will teach Plains Runner. I think we may pick... No, he learns it naturally. So yeah, let's get into the next chapter. Soggy Nugget Sugar Daddy. Yeah, he's... You know what that reminded me of? In Berwick Saga, you have Lynette, Sugar Mommy Sister Wife. Sugar Mommy Sister Wife Lynette. Oh, and Lunatic Screamer and membership for 1 month as well. Thank you, man. Alright, over here, first of all, we get our second main character for Alyndra's squad. We get Ashar, a Zoan Traveler. And as you can see, he's a Mage Knight. His bases are not the best, but his growth rates are pretty solid. And he comes with Vantage. Attack first if higher AS. He has an Iron Sword, he has the Brent Thunder. So funnily enough, in the modern Tear Ring Saga translation, this is called a Dire Thunder. But in Tear Ring Saga's actual Japanese text, it's called a Brent Thunder. And I recently read why Kaga calls it a Brand Thunder, because I was like, why Brand Thunder? That's so weird. Kaga's reasoning for it on his blog was literally, the English have a Bren submachine gun, and it shoots a lot. It shoots very fast. So I'm gonna call it a Bren Thunder, because it sounds cool. And I can respect that, so I renamed it back to Bren Thunder. He also starts with a slightly used up Thunder Tome, so it'll take him a bit until he gets more of these. And then we have his companion, Soferus, a Zoan Steward. He is, as you can see, he's pretty old, his growth rates aren't the best, but he's quite versatile. He can use magic, he can use staves, he can use summon staves, he has Mountaineer and Frontiersman, so he's relatively fast on mountain and swamp maps. And his mastery is pretty solid. On top of that, he supports Ashar a bit. I'm not sure if we can see, we can't see her yet, okay. We can bring everybody here, we've already done our preps, so let's get into it. Oh lord, they're coming. We're gonna skip over the story as usual, but we have a new unit down here. It's a tank! It's Rommel, the crazy inventor. A curious inventor driving a new advanced form of tank. Very mobile and magic resistant, but slow to reload. So yeah, this is the Julia replacement. As you can see, tanks normally have 3 move. He has 5. So he's very mobile, and he has Kanto, which does work on tanks. I made it work on tanks. However, his speed is, or his reload speed, so to speak, is pretty bad. And if I recall correctly, his strength growth is also not the highest. Neither is his defense growth. He's kind of like a light tank, like a fast light tank. And he's very, very good early on. But as you can see, he does have a lot of issues with luck as well. He does come with a bowgun and a Chukunu he really wants to use, but it will take him a bit to get there. So we're gonna start moving. Oh yeah, Warp also has a little bit of extra movement. I think Warp is probably one of your strongest early game units. It's just a Steel Axe, so you get weight down a bit more. And I think we'll send these guys along the mountain. Giovanni. We're gonna send Tarakan down there as well. And, you know, we have a witch. So, I don't remember. These villages are a bit weird. Depending on the order you visit them, you may get different results. We're gonna, I think the upper village you can visit without any issues. So if anybody remembers the order I have to do this in, please let me know. We get an angelic potion here. It gives +5 max HP. We're gonna put this on Alyndra, I think, because she's our game over condition. Okay, we can move him. We're gonna move towards the enemies there. Wait, I gotta move these two as well, of course. And we're gonna try to move down with them because they need to visit the villages. We also have 2 little mini-bosses on the left, as you can see. Let's maybe talk about those. We have Bartz. United forces with the bandits to try and stop the Zoan invasion. And he gives us a 6-use fruit. And then we have his little sister, Plum. Fights alongside Bartz. 5-use physic. So if you're able to prevent her from using this physic staff, you actually get a physic with a low amount of uses that you can get. And you prevent her from using it by just killing people before she can heal them. For the most part, but I don't mind if she uses it a little bit, because I do need to damage these guys. And luckily, the nice thing about Rommel is he has a really good base defense, even if his growth is really bad. So it will take them a bit until they're able to even... or they can crit him. Crits can punch through the fence. So those are still a bit scary for him, especially with his low luck. But outside of that, it will be a bit until there's enemies that can really, really fight him. Why are these maps so big? Because it's Tear Ring Saga. Normally you get, you start with a bunch of calves here. But since I changed the classes, that's obviously no longer the case. We see a brigand over here, so you know what? I think we're gonna use Ashar with his thunder. Try and get some damage in there. I'm gonna move Alyndra a bit closer. Yeah, see, she healed. Maybe I shouldn't have attacked then. Yeah, because I couldn't follow up on him. Kaga looked at every 4 maps and said, nah, they're not big enough. Kinda, yeah. Oh. South American mate tea. Didn't even realize it was mate tea. Wholesome chungus. Horses are lame with their canto. Real men walk. So true. We're gonna put it on all animations for a bit, I think. Now we can luckily be very aggressive with Rommel. Never skip leg day. Don't eat no sushi from the gas station. This map looks like if Shadow Dragon Chapter 2 and Chapter something got merged a bit. Yeah, I guess. Okay, these rogues are not that strong, so we're gonna attack with Alyndra here. She can take a hit. As you can see, the palettes are also... I was not able to edit the palettes yet. I think I may be able to figure out how to do it, but... HP. Okay, well, I'll take HP, actually. But I think we definitely want to attack here, so we're gonna use Tarakan. He would be able to... So, he has a wooden bow with really good durability. As you can see, it's not a good weapon, but the durability is nice. I think I'm actually gonna use the wooden bow, because I want to try getting some kills on this wooden bow. I really wish you could rename a weapon once it hit 50 kills. That would have been really cool. Get a money bag. And I think we do probably want to defend a bit here. Send Worf down there. I feel like maybe I've given him one too much move. Now, I'm not sure. Do you kill these guys? No, you don't. Well, that's perfect then. I'm gonna put him here with the steel axe. And we move downwards. We want to try and support our mountaineers over here. Sword 'em! And yeah, one of the other goals I had with this project was to try and get as many of the unused classes to be playable. Or of the classes you normally don't get to play. Which is why you will see a very varied amount of different classes. Like Giovanni is a duke that's normally enemy only, same with the Mage Knight, with all the monster classes. Okay, Tarakan is pretty dodgy, luckily, with the wooden bow. These guys are not very accurate. And they do try to attack him. Oh, this guy actually does damage. Huh. But most of the enemies have crit on Rommel, so they will try to crit him if they can. Alright, let's move down again. And we're gonna do some chip. It's a tank! They got a fucking tank! Okay, and I think the other one we're gonna try and prepare with Worf. Oh well. I guess he just kills. Let's see. I think we can prepare a kill like this though. Oh no, he's already weakened. What if we use the wooden bow here? That works. Doesn't double. You need 5 more speed to double in this game. Bernard does his burn best. Can we get a kill? Ah, I need to use the bowgun. Oh well. Bowgun is pretty heavy, but does good damage and is quite accurate. Andron Saga Definitive Edition is looking pretty weird. New engine or something. Not quite. Okay, we're gonna try this. If she hits both of them, it should be a kill. Okay, 1. Dos. Let's go. Alright, and we move onwards. Not sure how I feel about Andron Saga Definitive Edition off this footage. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about it either. Guys, GTA 6 looking a bit weird. My Volter account got suspended for using one of my servers for piracy. What the hell is Volter? Okay, as you can see, I also changed some of the maps a bit. There's now a hammer here. It's only 8 uses, because you can technically steal them, and I didn't want a player running around with like 380 or 360 use hammers. So I made them a bit lower durability. But they're pretty scary for the tank, because they count as effective. Let's get Bernie some damage in here. He does have a support with Rommel, because they're both old, and old people all like each other, as we know. We don't do Radiant Dawn in this house. Can we get a source for that? Okay, exact kill. Let's go. I like Tarakan a lot. He's pretty fun to use. And he gets his first level. Come on. Strength? Skill? Speed? Defense? HP? Okay. We're using Tarakan. We're using Tarakan. Oh my god. This guy should not be getting levels like these. Let me quickly look up what the order is for this map's visitation. Okay, so I need to enter with Entei. Yeah. Enta and Bartz are fine, and then Plum ends it. Okay. And these two replace Enta and Bartz, so we're gonna visit these two. And, was there one with Runan? No. It's just these two? Okay. Oh, we can talk. I'm not sure if this does anything. Garden of Babam? No, there's no garden to be had here. Babam is not here yet, Tsar. Oh, that reminds me, I actually need to change the background. There we go. To the Alyndra background, because we're playing with on Alyndra route right now. Alright, finally they will be able to fight a bit. Map design is unfortunately not one of Tear Ring Saga's strong suits. Where's Zeke? He will join in Chapter 5. We're in Chapter 2, oof. Good job. I'm a TRS LARPer. Of course you are, oof. Ban-ban-tastic. No, he's Babam. He's not Ban-ban. Text didn't fit for Ban-ban. Alright. We're gonna keep using the bowgun. I think I'm gonna turn off animations for now. Unless you guys really want to see some of them. Pew! They will still be turned off for bosses and such automatically. I'm vital in this operation. Can we get a fact check on that? I may honestly also just improve the game speed, like make it just a percentage faster across the board. Ask Speedwing, I will never. Almost level 4, guys. He's getting there. He's getting there. That's the hammer guy. I've got to be a bit careful about that. I think what TRS is missing is small Lance jokes and homoerotic hot spring scenes. So true. So true. That is definitely what's missing. You know, who knows, Oof? Maybe if you start hacking Tear Ring Saga, you will be able to add what you think is missing in this game. Do you have my young and your cute Myrmidon girl yet? No. They join in Chapter 4. They join in Chapter 4. Need a fishing minigame? Honestly, I'd love that. I have no idea what the Bart's character here is doing, honestly. I've seen him charge you before. Maybe he just waits a bit and then charges. I really don't know. I'm going to make a Reinhardt's map just to filter you. So true. So true. Hello, my little ooflings. Oh, that strength level, guys. You can now kill. Uno. Dos. Tarakan, my goat. Now, we don't actually have a healer on this map other than Soferus, but he's busy doing other shit, so we're gonna be using some of our herbs. I've made some of the healing items a bit cheaper to buy, just because in the base game, they're like, hey, do you want to spend like 5,000 gazillion gold to get like one herb you'll never use? And the answer is pretty much always no. Nugget. Okay, I think we're gonna... Is it this house with Ante? We're gonna visit both of them with Ante in any case. Fruit. Yummers. Wait, I hope that didn't disable it. Because those villages are a bit weird. I think if I ever want to come back to this hack and maybe fix some things, I would try to like change the events so you just get all the items at once. Because it's just very annoying to do. That's the hammer guy, so it gets doubled. Oh, and that's level 4, guys. Strength, luck, defense, HP. Very good. And he gets lethality. In this game, lethality works a bit differently than in Fire Emblem. In Fire Emblem, it's just a percentage chance to kill the enemy. That's it. In Tear Ring Saga, it is if a crit would kill the enemy, then you have an increased chance to crit. Which I think is a lot more fun. Oh, I should have visited with Bart's first. Oh well. We get Velania as our next character. As the plum replacement. A well-teased thief with a hidden talent for dancing, and she's a poor actress. She's a bit similar to Plum in that, you know, she has her utility. Plum has her utility as a healer. She has her utility as a thief if you need it. But she's really not that good. However, she has the same event that Plum can learn, where she can learn how to dance, and she has 6 movement. And I think if you use her and give her a bunch of levels, which she will get a lot of EXP since her score is so low, she will actually be able to get a little bit more tanky and dodgy, and, you know, run around and help with dancing and stuff. And she does learn Pavise at level 12. Now, here's an interesting skill. I kind of just put this on here on her as a test. There is a search skill in Tear Ring Saga. I'm not sure what it does. It's unused in the game. I figured if there was anything that it does do, then I might as well just give it to her and see if she maybe... if I notice anything while playing. But as far as I know, this skill does nothing. Okay, we gotta wait with her here. And yeah, I think I maybe missed out on an item by doing that this way. Instead of visiting with Bart's first. In fact, I'm pretty sure that it was a Hermern. See, this is why I hate this event. Because if you mess up the order, you're just fucked and you lose out on something. More kills for Taragon. That strength level up really mattered on him. The king of FE has arrived. Skill, luck, XP will take it. Indeed he has. Hammerman. Let's see if we can get some more kills on Alyndra. Whoop. Oh, it's not quite a kill. Oh well. Let's see. Can I change anything here? Because I think I would actually like the game to be a little bit faster. Here, emulation speed. Let's put it at 125. And let's... I think we should probably try to use Rima a bit as well. Yeah, it is very, very silly, but oh well. Okay, Tear Ring Saga at 125 speed is actually so much nicer. If you guys are like don't like the music being a bit faster, I can turn it off and play some other music, but I don't mind it at 25% speed. But yeah, that kind of sucks because it means we lose out on a Hammer'n. Okay, we visited with Enta, so I guess it's only Plum that remains. Yeah, and she gets Lance Mirror. Plus 5, hit and avoid, and you can give it to anyone. It's pretty nice. Let's send Bernard to help out a bit there. And then we'll try to finish them off with Tarakan, and everybody else here kind of moves forward. Iron Axe. 20 damage. Ooh. 3 AS. Always get brain fog from the repetitive music. I'm such a chud. No, I can understand it, man. If, like, I've gone to a point where if I hear FE6's fucking map theme, and you know exactly which one I'm talking about, again, my brain just fucking melts. But I haven't heard this one enough that my brain melts yet. See, their AI is so weird. I don't get it. Yeah, Bart's is pretty tough. But we do have some magic. 69. Hit him with the 69. And maybe we can hit him with a jab. Nice. If you were on Ilya, you'd have to hear it again. Oh, yeah, a strength and HP. That's Rima for you. Total Sakai victory. I genuinely think Sakai is, like, so much better, and it's not even funny. It's not even funny how much better it is. Okay, we're gonna send these two towards there. This is the law of Sakai. Yeah, normally you get a halberd from visiting the shed with bards. But I changed it into a Hamern. And then which has 5 uses now, by the way. And then I just didn't grab it. Oh well. What the fuck are you guys doing? Are you smoking crack? We're not in Frankfurt, are we? More kills for Tarakan. Tarakan is a very funny word to me because it sounds like a Mongolian name or something that the type of name you'd give a Mongolian type character. But in Russian, Tarakan literally just means like cockroach. But I'm pretty sure it's also a location name the Mongols actually used for one of their cities. So, it is quite silly. Oh wow, you just double him. There we go. That's why you got the jab, buddy. Oh no! Stop eating my physic uses. Those are mine. I require more kills on my nomad. There we go. Get those wooden bow kills, brother. Brother. 69, having with the 69, let's go. Aina's really popping off. He felt a little bit weak when I played beforehand, but I guess not. Download and adding Nomad to reskins, name a more iconic duo. Armored Nomad, what are you talking about? Yuzam gives you a skill book, which gives you the Mountaineer skill. I legit don't know what you're talking about, Stash. When have I ever, like, added a Nomad or created a reskin? FE6 CMU? Oh, I've made one Nomad. Okay, okay, Stash. I see how it is. You make one Nomad, and suddenly, everybody thinks you're Mongolian. Hey Yahoya. No wait, that's different step, people. It's not Hey Yahoya, it's I love Mongolia actually. Mongolia's pretty cool. Small defenseless child. Death. Thank you. Mastery, okay. My favorite translation funny is the Prime Minister of the UK, Keir Starmer's name. Keir means penis in Arabic. What does Starmer mean in Arabic?
You make dozens of cringy OCs and nobody bats an eye. You make one Nomad and everybody loses their minds.
So true. Let's get some help against Yuzam. Penis Starmer. Bro. Penis Starmer has been murdered though. He's no longer Prime Minister. They just disintegrated him with the anti-British ray. Yazam. Alright, we can do this event. It gives them a small support. Wholesome Chungus. Do you face crit here? You actually don't, so you know what? The hit rate is not super high, but let's do it. Don't we like that Vestaria Saga has a whole step faction? I mean, if you're a fantasy or like medieval sort of game, you definitely need a step nomad faction. And all of them should wear shirts that say, I'm not a step nomad, I'm the nomad that stepped up. Oh, Reiner level. Skill, luck, defense, mastery, max HP. Dude, he's popping off. I don't even think his defense growth is that high. Because I made most of them be pretty low. It's 25%, so yeah, he's hitting those 25s. Damn. It's gonna be really good. And let's give a kill to Alyndra if we can. After Genghis Khan, why did Mongolia kinda fall off? Many different reasons. What is Mastery? Mastery allows you to use more skills. It is weapon rank, essentially. Let's feed another kill to my baby. My baber. Staria has Aryan nomads? What? Holy shit, historically accurate. Genghis Khan was blonde and blue-eyed. Trust the plan. What the Shrigma? He has 5% move growth. Well, now we're definitely using Tarakan. Oh my god, that's really lucky. I'm getting insanely lucky with these levels. What the hell? Bro. Is the ogre meant to be named after Drachenlord? Yes, he is. Yes, he is. I could not do it. Okay, and because we picked Bernard, we get the Lee event, which gives an armor staff. However, this one gives you plus 10. No, it's not plus 10. It halves all the damage you receive for one map. However, in vanilla, this has like 20 uses or something, or 18 uses. I've reduced it to 4. It's still really strong, but it's very limited. I recall you made that meme on one of your TRS thumbnails. I did indeed. And it fit very beautifully. Okay. Physic, let's give one of those Miracle Charms to Ashar, because he is a game over condition. I'm also going to give him Lance Mirror, because it works very well. That's a crazy thing to get so early. What do you mean? Yeah, well, again, in vanilla it has 18 uses. It's only if you pick Lee as the character, though. If you pick somebody else, then you get different stuff. I hope you get a red star weapon. That would be funny. It's the only one you get, Stash. There are no others. I think we're gonna grab a hammer, though. And an iron bow. We're gonna get a little bit more money in a second, so... not too worried about that. So here's the nice thing about Bernard. Since his weapon rank is so high, he can actually use a lot of weapons. We also got a bit lucky with the mastery on Reina, so we're able to use, to buy the hammer with him. Welcome back. We get 10k and we get Arinya and Krista back. We get story shit. Let's continue onwards. And now we return to the first map, and this is why I did not visit the house with Seafarer, because we're gonna get it now, and we're gonna decide who we want to give it to. And I think we may honestly want to give it to Bernard, because... Or actually, I'm probably not gonna use him for... Seafarer is mostly useful on the homes maps. Let's see, I definitely want Raina, I think. That Pegasus girl's portrait is used in VS. She's named Yeri. Cool. Now, this is a difficult map to choose who I want to use on. Because there's a lot of good units here that I kind of want to train, or that are very useful. I think Giovanni can maybe sit one out. And then I would like Rima here. I want 2 healers too. Rommel is quite important. I want to train Krista. I guess we could do without Worf since we have Bernard. And then that should be good then. Because I'm pretty confident, yeah, he can use some good weapons here. We're gonna give him the rapier. And the reason why I want Soferus is because he can actually use this physics staff. The armor staff, normally it's a PRF for Plum, but I've just made all of the armor and the other similar staffs be 9 mastery. So not even he can use it yet, but I think he's pretty close to. Yeah, he needs 1 point of mastery. And I don't think... You can use a slim sword, I guess. But yeah, we don't have many different weapons we can really use here. Because I think... Okay, Bernard could use the silver sword, but I think it's probably better to just have the rapier. Alright. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah. This can be quite scary, and as you can see, there's another little mini-boss. These are relatively weak for now, but trust me, they do ramp up, because I pretty much just use the averages of a lot of characters. We have Esther over here. Esther the Bester. She's not quite there yet, though. We're gonna use Bernard. The jab, I think. And normally I don't think Reiner can really tank this stuff, but he got a lot of good levels, so I think he might actually be able to. Especially if we also give him some supports. Does this game have 50 unique maps? No, it has 40 unique maps. It has 40 unique maps. Actually, more than 40. She was 2 days away from promotion. It's over. It is indeed over. Over. Yeah, these guys are scary. These guys can really catch you off guard. I remember in Davis TRS Iron Man, he lost Raffin here. Got a little event. We gotta visit that one with Runan. Quite important. Now, these guys, they hit like 14 points. They do deal a little bit of damage, and they can't crit them, so I will actually take a little bit of a step back here. 40 unique maps, but unironically, yeah, quite literally. We're gonna put Bernard here in the forest. Gonna use this forest to our advantage. And we're gonna do something like this, I think. Kind of want a Char here. I think he should be good here with a Thunder. Yeah, this map definitely can take you by surprise, I agree. Gonna do something like this. Okay. With a Javelin, that should be fine. Yeah, they're gonna go for a Reiner. The ones that he can't counter. The main cast are enemy bosses? No, it's not enemy bosses, it's... Oh, you mean, yeah, the vanilla main cast are mini bosses, yes, indeed. You fight all of them throughout the entirety of it. Because I wanted some way to increase the difficulty, and I figured that would be a cool way to do it. Okay, did some damage here and there. It's gonna be nice. We get the thieves. Oh, Drudan, thieves. Yeah, these are luckily pretty weak. Is this the first tier hack to your knowledge? It's the first hack that's not just changing some numbers around. Because there's been a couple of hacks which are like, for example, yeah, it's OCs with unused portraits. That's a good way of putting it. There's been a good amount of hacks which kind of just, like, rebalance the game, or there's one reverse recruitment. I think there's one Vietnamese hack which also shuffles some portraits around. Ah, okay. But this is, to my knowledge, the first proper reskin. Okay, Oh, he can double with the... he can double with the bowgun, let's go! There's that one obscure Vietnamese hack with the crossbow slide. I was thinking of, Oh, okay, well, you can't have them all. I was thinking of, releasing this game on one of those Vietnamese hacking forums. Because, I remember Seven sent me a link to one of them. And I was like, maybe I can share it there. Or I'm also still looking for a Japanese forum that I can share the game on. Because I think that would be really nice. I would just, like, use translate, and then I do know Ari, so she can hopefully help a bit with the translation if I ask her nicely. Now I am a bit worried here about Ashar, now that I think about it. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna grab a leather shield for him. There you go, buddy, because I don't really want him to use the Miracle Charm. And we can use the Angelic Potion while we're at it. Angelic Potion broke? More like Angelic Potion woke? Let's change him to a Javelin. We also gotta worry a bit about Krista. She does still take effective damage. Alright. Bernard, the perfect Jagan. Hi, Neil. I really think we need more Master Knight Jagans with shitty growth rates. I think that's my favorite gender. I love how, because of the speed up, the music sounds like someone injected the orchestra with crack. That's true. That's actually quite true. Nice. Okay, we need more kills on Tarakan. Hey, the Tarakan! It's been doing so well. And these are some easy kills to get on the wooden bow. Like, I'm pretty sure most of the attacks he's made with this are kills. Unfortunately, you don't see kills until it starts increasing your crit rate, which I think is pretty bad, honestly. I did say I want to level her up a bit, so let's use Flurry here. HP. Okay. Okay, buddy. Old buddy, old pal. Okay, but this chapter went very well. I think if you have Bernard for this chapter, it becomes a lot easier to handle. Or if you got some good levels on Raina, or one of the other very tanky units. Oh, they're using all of their fucking healing items. Cowards. All of them. The AI is so weird. Like, I really don't know in this game what they're doing half the time. It's much more complicated than the one in other FE games, I think. These guys have Grass Runner and Mug. Okay. Did you change the 70 kill wooden bow you get with Luca? I did change it, yes, because it's now Gastoria. I don't remember what I did. I think I maybe gave like a Wind Tome with 125 uses or something. Or a Wind Tome with some kills, I don't remember. But it's something more appropriate for her in any case. Let's get the Slim Lance here. We also want to try to get a mastery level on Soferus, so let's try staffing around a bit with him. And I'd really love for these enemies to finally clear up, so I can start visiting those villages. Oh, he's going for top. Okay, buddy. Old buddy, old pal. I don't know what you're thinking about sometimes. Yeah, but I've been getting really lucky with these levels. The witch AI is nonsensical. It's like a coin flip if they all decide to be smart at the same time. It really is, yeah. I think Tarakan may be the first one we promote, because he gets one extra move from promotion. So, it'll be a 10 move Kanto Nomad. Or Mamluk. I renamed it to Mamluk, because I think it sounds a lot cooler. Alright, let's flurry this fucker. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Flurry totally not overpowered at all. Can we just Devil Spear here? Ah, not quite. What about Bernard? Oh, he does kill exactly. But we can do this. His crit rate is relatively high while he's close to Rommel, and because his skill is just so high. But that's just something you're gonna have to live with him. But yeah, remind Raina. They're popping off, but brother. Let's heal some more. And I think I'll actually send Ashar to try and get some of those villages. Same with Alyndra. Because she definitely needs to visit this one. And I'm a bit unsure who to give Seafarer to. I do know it's not going to be on both of our main characters. It's somebody who I'll probably send to Holmes route. And I honestly get a feeling it may be Rama or Rainer. I don't think it should be Tarakan, because Holmes has many indoor maps. Maybe Krista? I mean, she could be nice, I guess. Because she will be flying even indoors. And be able to use Flurry. Though wait, I think she may get it from level ups. Yeah, she gets it on level 18. I'm really not sure. Maybe Soferus would be nice. I don't know. We'll start visiting villages.
Listen up.
You got an occult book here. Or, well, I mean, I do need another healer, so maybe I'll give it to Alyndra, actually. Alyndra and Krista. That could be nice. We put both of them on Home's route. Yeah, see, it really is incomprehensible. They want to destroy the villages, but they're afraid of attacking you or something? I really don't know what they were thinking. Bonk. Bonk. Yeah, the supports and all that stuff is really making Rainer work. Otherwise, he would not be that good. We can even use our combat troubadour here. Oh, she won rounds. Crit. Damn. Welcome back, Eflin. Skill. Okay. Could be better. Let's attack from here so you don't get support. Another kill for Tarakan. There we go. Luck, max HP, we'll take that. And we get a leather shield. Who is Rainer's injured? We can heal up Rainer. Womp. I'm pretty sure Sofaru's mastery growth is pretty solid, so...
Are you from the Liberation Army? Wah, 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 wah. You take a right quest, brother.
I should probably send Alyndra up there as well then, if I'm gonna give her the skill. Get a luck potion. An Iron Lance, and this one has kills on it. One other change I did is the Iron Lance is actually more accurate than the Slim Lance now. Because the Slim Lance, which was a really, really powerful weapon, was one of the best lances in the game. Because it weighs really little, the damage was okay, and the hit rate was also really, really good, among the best. So now it's more akin to the Slim Sword, where it still weighs very little, and the attack is not too bad, it's 5 compared to 8, but the hit rate is worse than an Iron Lance. So if you just want accuracy, the Iron Lance is actually pretty solid now. Okay, I think I actually want to go back with him. Because I think we might need the Dire Thunder there. And we get a Kanto Scroll. I really like to put this on Ashar, because I think it does help him quite a bit, and he doesn't normally learn it. You get a couple more of these, but I honestly think another character who would make really good use of it would be Bernard, since we're using him quite a bit. And he doesn't normally learn it either. Because I think we're gonna try to make Mr. Past his prime get back into his prime. Because his stats, they will not change much after this. Like, his growth rates are pretty low. I think they're in the 5% for most. But I'm not sure. What do you guys think? I think I'm probably gonna give it to Ashar, though. Let's take that. Let's just trade it over to him, because you can't really use items in... Oh, I guess it's on Krista. Okay. Yeah. Right here, we're gonna put Alyndra up there. And prepare for dealing with the boss. Now, I did improve quite a few of the bosses as well. Eritz is normally a Bronze Paladin with stats that are even worse than these. I've made him a Silver Paladin, which increased his stats a little bit. And I think I also then increased his strength a little bit more. So he actually hits kind of hard now. He still has trouble doubling you, but at least he doesn't get doubled by everything and their grandma for free anymore. So he's not unbeatable, but he's definitely not a weak boss either. Let's get Seafarer on Arinya.
Welcome to my naval academy. You look like a good fighter.
Alright.
Congratulations.
Wholesome. Wholesome, wholesome, wholesome. Put the Kanto scroll on you. I'm gonna keep the Goddess potion until we know a little bit more what units we're gonna use. I think Ashar is a pretty solid pick for that, though, because he can use magic at range. Okay, now let's see. So you have 7 crit and -2 AS. Oh, wow. I think Raina can probably deal with him pretty well. No, the maps are all the same, Pat, but it's completely new characters. We have Drachenlord over here as an ogre. Rema, Soferus, this is one of the main characters. Ashar, and your other main character, Alyndra. Yes, I've added Drachenlord. I had an ogre to use as a class, so I could not call him not Raina. And the funny thing is, if you level him up, his title changes and he becomes the Lord of Dragons. It was perfect. I couldn't not do it. Alright, there we go. Come on, Rainer. He's been leveling up really well, too. Strength, luck. More defense! Bro! He has a 25% growth and he got 3 defense levels. This is definitely an abnormality. Holy shit. Hi, Jasmine. Groves truly are a suggestion. They really are. Kind of insane. Okay, you don't get doubled. Okay, we can do 14 damage here. You know what? Bernard, if you kill him, I'm not even gonna be mad. But try to not, please. Bruh. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. Okay, Soferus can... Nah, you can chip. Fix that now, Mr. Stash demands it. No! Never! I want to have fun in my game. You will never take my fun and jolly from me. Yeah, there we go. No fun allowed zone here. No, we're not doing Stash Patch yet. Rip your family, bro. Skill, speed, magic, mastery, HP. Great level. There we go, chapter 3. Victory. We skip, we skip, we skip. Many story. Oh, this is the event between Garo and Julia, which in this case is Rommel and Giovanni, where they get a support. I did change some of these event supports, but I honestly should have noted down what I did. We can check though. Cause... yeah, he gets the support from Giovanni now. Alright, let's manage some of these items. Goddess Potion. Is this a Tear Ring Saga hack? Yes, I created it. It is my small baby. My baby. Let's check. I don't think there's anything we really want to grab here. I guess he could use hand axes, but nah. Be a bit too strong with those. So yeah, we're gonna keep it as is. Maybe we'll buy a heal staff. Just to have one in the convoy. And I can also show off the vendor. Normally you never use these in Tear Ring Saga because the items are so expensive. But I've made them a lot cheaper, so you can feasibly think about actually buying shields and herbs now, for example. Miracle Charms are still expensive, but yeah. Alright, let's go into the next one. And Mishi, if you're still watching, we're gonna get your queen. We're gonna get your queen, Mishi's queen. The thing that Mishi loves the most. Okay, let's see. I think we're still gonna keep this team the same, because I kind of like these guys. We definitely need Alyndra here. So yeah, I guess we keep it the same. What's really nice about Rainer here is he can move through forests unimpeded. So he just does not care. Did I mess up? Oh, she's here. Yeah, you fight Raquel here, and she does kill you. She can kill, I mean. She does teach you Forester. I think I messed up her position. I'm pretty sure I wanted to change this one. Huh. We do get 2 new units here. We got Angus, the Terra Blade. I can talk about him now, because we see him already. A mercenary needing money for his marriage with Shirley. He's a sword cavalier, but he does promote... Or no, he does not promote. He does not promote. He's a pure sword cav. But his stats are pretty solid. And he does come with a shield blade. And Shirley is his wild lovebird. Ignore the fact that there's no E in love, because I literally ran out of space. So you're just gonna have to live with it. She is an adventurer. That means she can heal and use bows. The animation looks a bit wonky, but if it works, it works. And they have a 15 point support with each other. So they're gonna try to run after us. And then on top of that, we also get another new character. We get Millennia, the Myrmidon. Cursed woman. A cursed girl seeking death in battle. Very reckless. Has the powerful flurry skill, but needs some help to get going with it. So yes, flurry is a very powerful skill. It is pretty much just charge, but you can activate it whenever you want. Even if the enemy cannot counter. It's very strong. It's not as strong on a Myrmidon because it means you actually will take counters. A Myrmidon doesn't have as many ways of not facing counters. Seeks Death has a shield. Yeah, so true, Stash. Okay, look, her starting character, the one I replaced, she had a leather shield, so I kept it. Is this a woman moment? So I know Mishi really likes her, so I may use her, but we'll see. Maybe I'll be evil, actually. I'm specifically not gonna use her, so Mishi goes and plays my hack. See, this is what we call manipulation. Meow. Okay. Charger at the enemy non-stop. Role-playing. Shut up, Stash. Okay, so you did not get any speed or magic, unfortunately. She can still double, but she can't kill anymore. The Raquel replacement is my queen. Well, I can tell you right now, I don't think I'm gonna use her because I did not pick Gastoria, which is the Luca replacement. I could still pick her for the second character, though. For the second Welt recruitment. But people are also gonna see Lionel, so I don't think I'm gonna use her. I'm sorry, Mishi. You're gonna have to use her herself. Oh, hitting those 60s, let's go. Yes. You can't don the lot. Understandable. You're just gonna have to play it yourself, Mishi. My beautiful, beautiful creation. Okay, if I can put him right here. We're gonna do this. I'm gonna give him a bow and prepare some kills. Bernard makes the early game a lot easier, I think, but he does fall off compared to the others. Almost has a level, though. Oh, another kill for the wooden bow. Lon dot don lot. So true. So real. Okay. Let's see. What are your chances here with Flurry? Oh, you need 4 attacks to hit with that? No, thank you, girl. No, thank you, girl. That's evil. That's actually evil. And it's gonna get me killed. So we're gonna just send some support over there. How are you looking? Iron Bow. We probably want to try to do some damage here before Raquel arrives. I don't think... Yeah, she's not injured. Because Raquel is gonna hit hard. I think we actually want Bernard over here, just so we can kill Raquel a bit easier. 50s, okay. We're still gonna try going for them, because if we can get rid of one of those, or some of these snipers, it's gonna be quite helpful. We can still keep her here for support, I guess, but nah, maybe not. Oh, he tries to get healing, I guess? Huh. Have to head out. Congrats on making the first real Tear Ring Saga hack. Can't wait to see more of the chapters later on. Chat, do as the pinned comment says. Do it! Indeed, thank you. Okay, I don't think she's moving yet. He also didn't attack, though. Well, we gotta get some support over here in any case. Tonlot has made history. Wouldn't be the first time. I do need to get help over there. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna have to go down. The lot should try the Super Robot Wars games. The older games are hard enough for the Dawn. Maybe. Maybe. I've tried the one on the GBA before, and I thought that one was okay. But it just doesn't quite click like Fire Emblem does, I think. Okay, we're gonna send a Char over there. The OG Saga. We still have another turn where we can, 11... Okay, she can take 2 hits. Another turn before the house gets destroyed. And worst case, we can warp on it. Let's try to get some more hits here, please, Alyndra. Okay. Hopefully we can finish him off next turn. I think I'll send Millennia down there, and then everybody else goes left. Nugget gave you another 50 members. Bro is rich. He really is. I don't know what, like, kind of job he has, but it feels like he's some, like, CEO or something. It's actually insane. Most generous man alive. Literally paid my rent this month. It's not quite a kill, neither is that. Okay, I think we can get a kill with Arinya here. Oh, thank God. Thanks to him I can use the emotes. It's very nice, isn't it? I love that crying smiley, by the way. It's amazing. It's peak. Let's try to get another kill on Tarakan. If we can get him to level 10 and maybe do an early promo, that would be really nice. Oh yeah, one thing I should probably mention. Okay. Oh, excuse me, sorry. I've removed all of the weird skill learning conditions, like you have to be unpromoted level 18 before you can learn a skill. Because it just means you need to play the game with a guide. Oh my God, he's getting so good levels. How do you promo in this game? You have a specific item. He needs a Night Crest, for example. YouTube blocked my message when I asked about the Roger replacement AI. So, I'm not sure... So, Roger normally does not target women, right? I'm not sure how it works, because you can set if a character is a woman or not. But I'm just not sure if the AI is set to specific units, or if it specifically looks if a character is female. It could be both. Honest to God, I haven't been able to test it yet. Just like earlier Fire Emblems, pretty much. Let's see, what are your chances here? That's actually pretty good. Let's go. He's gonna need a new Thunder Tome soon, but... Ah, might as well make use of it. I should have put Soferus in there first. Oh well. There should be a thief coming over there soon-ish. Super Robot Wars also has that kind of AI where bosses will prioritize their rivals from their series. That's pretty cool.
Stone Man is coming.
Okay, I think Reina's pretty high level already. I kind of want to get some levels on Ashar. I've been neglecting him a bit. Blank level. Thank you. Thank you, USA. You are my best friend. You are the peacekeeper. You are the legend. Skill, speed, luck, max HP, let's go. Let's go. Ashar the goat. Luck 0. Well, you know, sometimes you need to give a little bit to get a little bit. Okay, let's see. So she doesn't really have any offensive skills, but she is obviously quite fast. So we do need to lure her in with somebody. Though I think, yeah, Tarakan just straight up can lure her in because he's fast enough to not be doubled. That's kind of insane. I think we're just gonna insta-promote him at 10, because I get the feeling I may need it. There we go, nice. And we get a scimitar. Yeah, she can't reach... Wait, 14 crit? Oh. That's not enough to kill him, though. It's not enough to kill him. Because it's double might. Let me see. Is there anything in the convoy I may want to give him, then? I can give him a second leather shield, but I don't think they stack. Let's take the scimitar then, I guess. Okay. Not quite sure what happened to the guy who normally goes after this village. But I'm not complaining. I think I also want Krista over here. Those two can handle that alone. Okay, now Roger starts moving. And the way you get Mel and Roger is, in the previous map, you need to have visited one of those houses that the event... That's a crit! Oh boy. You need to have visited the house of Runan, and then you need to not kill them here. Ooh, that's not good. That's not good, buddy. We do have a physic. But she's so fast is the issue. Do you have an herb? Okay, how far can you move? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah. Because I'm pretty sure he would die to a double crit, I think. Because it's 28, he'd take 18, 8. Wait, he would actually survive. Huh. That's kind of crazy. I think we definitely need to retreat, though. And I think I probably want to use one of my physic uses here as well. If you have a slim sword, I think you have enough. You get support from Krista. But I don't think we can get her there in time. I really would like to have him on the fort. But it doesn't really change much. Maybe I just completely run away. Or, I mean, I cannot put him on the fort. I can put him, like... Because he'll be here. Yeah, we'll put him here, I guess. We put Alyndra right... There. Yeah, we'll put her here. Then we can grab an herb and then also heal. There we go. Then he can take another crit, and then I'm in a much better position to actually fight her next turn. Oh fuck, I messed it up. You would survive. You know what? You would survive, so block her? Yeah, that works. Not the perfect solution, but it works. Okay, I've already moved you. Yeah, we're gonna send all of these there. Why did Kaga leave us? The N64 wasn't that bad. He left because of creative differences with Nintendo. He wanted to make the games a bit more complicated, a bit more complex. Well, Fire Emblem wanted to streamline it and make it more for... Or Intelligent Systems, rather. Wanted to streamline it and make it more for retarded little children. And, funnily enough, Kaga's games actually sold more in Japan than Intelligent Systems, all the way until Awakening. $64-bit Fire Emblem game would have gone hard. Oh, probably. Oh god, I just saw that. Okay, we gotta run. We gotta skedaddle! Normally he goes up. I didn't think he'd go down. We also gotta get Rommel down there. We can still get everything here. It's just gonna be a bit more difficult. 19 hit! My brother in Christ. What are you implying? I think we can block her in like this. The only real card Kaga FE would be Tresha. And Berwick Saga. Berwick Saga is definitely difficult. Oh my god, he's gonna dodge me for all time. Okay, but I can use my warp abilities to seize if I need to. 26, bro. I really need my Dire Thunder over here. Maybe a bit of Soferus as well. Oh, that's bad. But let's recruit the other characters. Mishi's waifu. Get Mayong. So as you can see, her stats kind of suck. But she has the Enid Orb. A strong fire orb from a forest temple. It is an exclusive to her, but she can only use it after promotion. She promotes into a... Oh? Why is her promotion not showing? Huh? Okay, I definitely gotta double check that then. That may have gotten bugged out, but she should promote into Alita Princess. Let me just note this down in my document. Yeah, it's very much inspired by Enid. There we go. I noted it down, I'll check it after stream. But yeah, instead of the Sun Flame, you get the Fire Orb, which is very powerful, very accurate. But you need to promote Mayong specifically, and it weighs quite a bit, and is only one range. But that's your reward for training her. And I think her promo gains are also pretty solid. We're gonna put her here. We need to support the troops. I don't think I need to use a physic yet. Yeah, that's pretty bad, because I think they'll be able to catch up with us. I didn't even think about that. Okay. Would you say Intelligent System catched up to Kaga's intricacy by Fates? No. No, I think there's a couple of games which did a better job than some of the others, but they're never truly able to fully replicate Kaga, I think. Okay, we're gonna use a warp here now to get the village here. Because it's only that one bow guy who can hit her. Let me double check, because I think... Okay, she doesn't face crit. Doesn't really matter if this guy dies or not, but we really want to visit this village. Haha! Because we get a physic here. We get a paces 100, yet still a cure. They're different directions. Yeah, I would agree. The DS remakes were hated by the fandom. Even the infamous critics liked them. I love the DS remakes. I think they're amazing. I would 100% agree with you saying that they're very much overhated. Okay, we don't want to kill Roger here. Now, this stone, we do want to see there. Okay, we're gonna move a bit closer here. We're gonna try to use... Oh, 19 hit? Okay, I should not have put her in the forest, bro. I should not have put her in the forest. Let's use the Dire Thunder here. 1. Okay, we got 1 in though. And let's also use Rama here. Yeah, I think we can slowly whittle her down. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Defense, HP, we'll take it. We'll take it. And we get the Forester Scroll. Which, I think I may just give that to Rainer, because, yeah, he doesn't learn Forester. But I think he does really well as a Forester, because he has no, movement penalty in Forest, so I'm gonna give that to him. There's no supports was the most common reason from what I remember. I guess, but again, I think people just don't like the art style and then they say it's shit, for the most part. Okay, we can kind of lure this guy in. Then we prepare for counterattack afterwards. I have to go. Remember to like and subscribe, everyone. Hope you all have a great day. Well, thank you for checking the stream out, Jasmine. Always a pleasure to have you. Alright, well, let me turn on animation, because the next turn might be a bit special. Yeah, he's in range of attacking. I don't think he... Oh, I think he very much can kill. Bernard? Okay, good. Because, Angus has... HP, okay. Angus has Terra, which is essentially a crit that ignores terrain penalties. Defense, HP will take it. Personally, didn't like the upper difficulties of the DS remakes. They went overboard with them. I think they're what makes the game enjoyable. Okay, this is the Vega event, and I want you guys to take a good look at this. Because, yeah. It still plays. Yeah, the text is unchanged, but the combat remains the same. It's still scripted, and it somehow still works. Rommel gets reduced to 1 HP, and you get the Vega replacement Rufus, the protective golem. As you can see, his bases are incredibly good, but I would say his growths are not too high. Let me take another look at him. Here. A magical stone experiment whose goal is defending his master, focused on being tanky against physical and magical enemies. And yeah, his growth rates are very, very low actually, but his bases are great. He gives a +10 support to Rommel, and he's just a solid tank with a bunch of movement skills here. Yeah, with all of those defense level ups, oh boy. Oh boy. Getting doubled? I don't care. Go back where you came from. Yeah, thunder.
Thunder, hear my cry.
Oh, wow, that's almost a straight-up one-shot. That's a bit unfortunate. I can't quite double him, but let's try this. Okay. What are your hit rates? It's not the best, but it's definitely not the worst either. Let's try it. If she dies, she dies. Nice. Very, very nice. I think that was a pretty important one to hit. My internet keeps crapping out, so I'm afraid I'm heading out too. Good luck, Donald. Have a great day and night. Alright, well, thank you, Tom, for checking out the stream. Hope you have a good day too. Okay, at this point, there's still like a handful of enemies here, which we could kill. But I think we're just gonna seize. We got the villages, we got the recruitable, and if we tarry here any longer, then Bernard may be in danger, so we're gonna seize. There we go. And that means we've now obtained Roger and Mel for the future. And the Temple of Mars. But yeah, that chapter could have went a lot worse. A lot worse. Let's see. That's a forester skill. We definitely want that on Raina. There we go. And the other ones are Plainsman and Mountaineer. I think Mountaineer could be nice on him too, honestly, but I kind of want to hold off on giving these out. Because for Forester, I think he fits very, very well. If anything, I think what I'd like to give Raina is Frontiersman, because that's the one that works on swamp maps. That being said, it also increases his hit rate, so maybe... I'm not sure. We already have Planeswalker. Could also be nice on a Shar, I think, to get Planeswalker on him. Vantage Nihil Adept is what he learns. Probably not a bad idea, honestly. Because I think there's quite a few Planeswalker maps. Or I could give it to Rama. Make him a bit more mobile. I don't know. I think we're just gonna hold off for now. Let me do a save, because I haven't done these yet. And I should honestly do these more often, because... in case something breaks. Nintendo still has one auteur franchise. What is an auteur franchise? Still mostly because the director is high on the Nepo hierarchy. I have no idea what you're trying to say. Tellius stole the 4-weapon and 4-item inventory split. Yeah, they keep copying Kaga because they understand that he has great ideas, but they just couldn't work with him, I guess, because I don't know, they're stupid. We have Heisenberg over here. I forgot I renamed him. And instead of, what's his face? Instead of Marouche, we get Phil, the one-eyed wolf, over here. His description reads... Quiet mercenary trying to earn some money. Lacks skill, but is very fast. So yeah, he's a bit inaccurate. But he will hit relatively good, and he will hit pretty fast. Auteur is an artist that doesn't compromise. I see. Hey, Dawn Goat in chat. Oh, hi, hero. Glad to see you here. Okay, who are we gonna bring here? Because we can't bring that many units. I definitely think we should not bring Rommel. We definitely should, however, bring Soferus, I think. He's gonna be quite important here. Bernard can only use swords indoors, so he's not going to be that good of a pick. Honestly, I think Worf will be good here, even if we didn't really train him much. Krista will not be worth bringing. I don't think Millennia is either. I don't think so is Mayong. Rufus will be very good here, though. I'm wondering if I want to grab Giovanni just for being able to use the Silver Sword, and I think I will, actually. We'll take Millennia out as well for Soferus. We got Reina. I do wonder if I really want to bring him here. Because he does hit hard. But he doesn't really have movement here. Maybe I want to bring Rama instead. Because I can... He has a little bit higher AS, and if I need to use the Devil Lance, I can. Yeah, let's maybe bring Rama instead. This team should be solid. Let's maybe get some healing items on them, though. Those magic shields may be quite important. I'm gonna put one on Alyndra. Actually, I really, really want a fruit on her, I think. Because we may need to get some healing in there. For Phil. Yeah, Giovanni. Grab a couple of swords. I don't want to give him too much because he can still always die. We want the physic here. Let's get you a couple of swords. Probably the scimitar as well, honestly. Scimitar is pretty solid. And I think I'll also take the stock. Because I'm pretty confident that Worf probably won't die, and the stock's very accurate. Take some healing items off, though. Yeah. We'll give those around. Because this chapter can really catch you off guard, I think. It really can. There we go. Well, let's see it. Get this whole sequence. Rip Heisenberg. And, we see this character over here. Who replaces Zeke. I'm sure that portrait may be familiar to some of you. What have I done with Zeke? So Zeke is normally a character that's completely overpowered and breaks the game, right? I was like, how can I break this character? And then Oof joined the voice call. And you know, if Oof joins the voice call and I ask Oof for help on a character like this, it's gonna be insane. So, he's a summoner. He can only use staves. He can sing to restore HP to nearby allies and potentially get them to remove. He can use summon staves, but he has Mug, which means that he takes all items from foes defeated, but he can't defeat enemies, so you can't take their items. Also, this reduces hit and avoid to your playable units by 50 in 3 tiles around him. So you never want this stinky guy next to you. He also has Paragon, and he has Urbanite. But the thing with Zeke is, the more you use him and the more levels you get, the more difficult he becomes. So, to fight later on. So I've also decided to give him 100% growth rate in everything but movement. So he will get levels incredibly fast the more you use him. And he will get more and more difficult the more you use him. So, that's gonna be something. lore accurate. No, we'll see. As you can see, even though he's a mage knight, he can move a little bit indoors. Do you still fight the Zeke replacement? So, I need to double check it. Because on the map where you fight him, he shows up specifically as a different class, as an enemy. And I think from what I recall, on the first map you fight him, he has his stats that you left him with. But on the second map you fight him, he has fixed stats. And I don't know. We're gonna see. We're gonna see is the answer of it. But yeah, this chapter is quite scary. It can really catch you off guard, I think. We have our Urbanites here. These guys all have Devil Lances. And I think what we want to do here is we just want to warp in and recruit Phil instantly. Maybe you could change it eventually. I'm not sure how it works. Wait, what? Oh, he talks to Enter, right? Oh, fuck. Well, that sucks. Oh well. Let's hope he survives. Normally, he has a higher chance of surviving than not, I think, but... Oh. It kind of depends what these guys do, because I think some of these enemies may go for Phil, but most of them should go for the clerics, I think. God damn, that's a 1 round. Yeah, I hope they focus on the green mages. Because those I can deal with. I just gotta get Phil out of there. Okay, good. Very good. Not so good. And he actually did not move forward. That's not nice. I think he will recruit himself next turn, though. I'm not sure if Sylphis can actually die here. I don't think I've ever seen her die. But I think it might be time to skedaddle a bit. Or actually, we can attack this dude here. Yeah, that should be relatively safe. Because even if it's not a kill, it's still gonna be some good damage. Because, yeah, even with the swarm, she doesn't kill. Yeah, this Alyndra has not been leveling well, unfortunately. But oh well, we'll see. Gotta get Rufus over there. Okay, get the others there too. We're slowly catching up. Because the thing is, I'm pretty sure you can't even physic the green units. This chapter was ass. Yeah, it is pretty bad. How's the hack so far? I think I've done a pretty good job with it. I think the game's definitely a bit harder, which was the goal I had. Okay, he recruits himself. And we get Phil. See, normally Jared comes in and recruits himself, pretty much. But not this time, I guess. And that's only one more green unit left. This could have gone better, but I suppose it could have also gone worse. But yeah, we get Phil. As I said, pretty solid bases, good speed, solid strength, but his skill stat is really bad. So he really does depend on using high accuracy weapons. Or maybe getting like support or charisma and stuff like that. Other than that, he's pretty much just like a ranged thief. Almost like the one in the ones in Fates. Oh wow, yeah, he's pretty solid. Also his promo gains are pretty dog shit. Holmes just had pretty bad promo gains normally. He does get swords though. Okay, well, I think this actually went a lot better than I thought. That crit rate. Sar? Why do you have so much crit, Sar? Let's wind him down. But yeah, this map is pretty ass. I could kill with Wharf. I think that's probably safer. Yeah, because he has the S-Talk. Because these guys, they're not super accurate, and they're not the tankiest out there. But if they hit you with their Devil Lance, they hit really hard. Okay. But it's going well so far. There he goes. No, don't kill him! I need to recruit him. Well, I think if he moves forward, he does go into recruitment. Oh no, I don't think so actually. Because he'll heal the other. Oh no, he does go into recruitment range. Is it Alyndra? It is Alyndra. Okay. Now, this is a bug I haven't been able to fix yet. He changes his portrait in an event, and I have not yet found the event where he changes his portrait, nor have I found out what the portrait, like how the portrait change is done, because there's very, very few of these in the game. So there's, like, I really don't know where it is located. I've mapped out a good amount of the events in the game with my event disassembler, but I was not able to find this one. So his portrait just changes to Zeke. Nothing I can do about it right now. Let's get a kill on Phil. Just don't miss, bro. Or I guess he would have survived the crit with the magic shield. Okay, now it's just Dagon. And he has a black hole. Usable every 2 turns. Honestly, maybe I just want to do this with Zeke. Or with Jarrett. Mr. Kushner. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll prepare for a counterattack in that case. There we go. But this map went really well. Nice. A Mars Cleric even survived. Oh, he's gonna go for him. That's actually not that good, because it means that I'm not actually in attack range of him. It does mean we get a free turn of attacking him. Yeah, 4 damage. Go ahead, Alyndra. Because I think even if we just chip him, it'll still be pretty solid XP. By the way, I've asked this before, but if anybody is watching who knows the Japanese community of like Fire Emblem hacking, I really want to find a forum where I can share this hack. I can use a translation, like auto-translation thing if possible. But I would like to share this hack. I've already found a Vietnamese one, because I know the Vietnamese really like Tear Ring Saga hacking. But I'm still looking for a Japanese one where I can share this. Because I think there's quite a few people who would love to see a Tear Ring Saga hack, since it's not really something you see every day. Okay, I think we might be able to take him on next turn. Can you copy the helmet version over Zeke's portrait file to get around the swap? That's a good point. Maybe I can do it that way, actually, because I don't think I really need the Zeke portrait. I don't have him as a boss, I think. I might be able to do that. That's a good point. It might not work. We'll see, but I'll note that down in my list. And I think now I can use it again. But now I also double him. Yeah, let's just try this with Worf, I think. Oh, my cursor is still visible. The Azov shines. HP, okay. Capture cursor is off. There we go. Successfully beaten. And we get the Wunder Gust, which Gustaria can use. And we're getting close to the end of the Welt arc. But we don't have Gustaria. I think actually... It says PRF fill, but I'm pretty sure that's wrong. I'm quite sure I disabled that. It's just not disabled in the... I didn't check the descriptions of some of the items yet, I think. Oh. Yep. Yeah, we can only move forward, we can't buy anything, so might as well move forward. Cross the river, and you'll see a couple of, you'll see two more beloved characters here that you're gonna have to kill. We have two new mini-bosses. We have Norton, the Great Knight. Let me see what for him. He drops a 125 use Iron Sword. Then, afterwards, we have Tom. And Tom drops a 20 use Brave Crossbow. I just noticed it's mentioned as a bow. It's a crossbow. Yeah, there are two little mini-bosses over here. It's the first promoted boss you face, I think. Or mini-boss you face. And our team will be divided here. I think we definitely don't want Jared here. I would like Tarakan. We really need Bernard. Krista is good. I think Rommel would also be solid, so would be Raina, so... Let's see... We need a Rinya to recruit a character. I think we can do without Worf. Because I want Raina in here. And we're not really using Giovanni much, so let's get Rommel in there. Because I think Rufus can be nice. As a magic tank. Yeah, we'll do something like this. Or honestly, I may want to train Giovanni just to level 10, so I can promote him into a Royal Knight if I want to. Because I think that'd be really, really helpful, actually. You have a rapier, yeah, you look good. Let's get you an Iron Lance. I think other than that, I'm probably good. I have a bowgun. I think I'll be using Phil for a little bit. He's given me a good first impression. Yeah, we'll do something like this. Okay. Okay, so some of your units here start right in the enemy lines. But in this case, it works out pretty well, because Rufus is pretty solid here. If you hit twice, that'd be really good. Bro heard me and said no. You do have Kanto on you. It's one off from a kill, really? Maybe you get a crit? Oh, let's go! Ghost Division over here. That's really nice. Over here we have Sulferus, Phil, and Rainer. That's, not the best combo. Oh god. Okay, I think I can kill this one. Ooh, but look at those hit rates, brother. I guess his hit rates are just ass. I think it's more important to get rid of the regular soldiers on this side, for now. Again, if you hit twice, please. Okay, at least once. Because I think Phil is at least tanky enough to take a hit or two. Okay, he's not that tanky, actually. Can you kill him? Okay, he can just one-round him. Yeah, we're gonna do that then. Nice. Speed, HP, very good. And then let's just hope that Rainer hits this guy. It's only a 64, but... Oh, god damn it. I think Phil is still safe, but... It's 5 defense... Yeah, he should be safe. But that could have gone better. Could have also gone a lot worse, though. Okay, we need to lure in Norton. And I do wonder who we want to do it with, because he does get Wrath. Let's see, though. 18 damage. Bernard would take a crit. Yeah, he would be able to take a crit, so let's put him in here. Just gotta make sure... We could just use a rapier with him. I'm gonna do that, because I don't think it kills him instantly, because he doesn't double, yeah. We do need to get Arinya. Oh god. Over there, I was gonna say. She can take one bowgun. We need to dismount her. We need to get her to the top right. Or we need to get her down here. It's probably easier if we get her down there, actually. Because she needs to recruit the Norton replacement at the top. I just realized I could have warped in Alyndra as well to help out here. Oh well. Oh, he tries to run away. Interesting. Dude, Rainer has gotten so many good levels. Yeah, goes for her. Kind of expected that. But with the leather shield, she can take quite a bit of punishment. Yeah, okay. There we go. And we get Shirley. She will be another healer. She also supports Phil. That's pretty nice. And I'm pretty sure if you talk Holy Knight. What's she called Holy Knight? As her title. I definitely gotta note that down. Check Shirley's title is called Holy Knight. Because sometimes titles change based on certain conditions, but I guess that's one of the ones that Mel can change into? Weird. Weird. Yeah, okay, let's see if we can maybe do this. Again, the hit chances are not good. I think this terrain gives a little bit of a void. Ah, come on. At least he's not going for Soferus, though. Raina is a better target, probably, I think. Can you one-shot? God damn, he can. If he would fucking hit! I'm also a bit concerned by the fact you did not move. Kind of expected him to. Okay, we just move a bit closer, I guess. Please hit. Oh god. Okay, we're gonna do this. And then we can Canto back in. Master in HP will take it, because I think he needs a... Actually, 8 may be enough to get used to Chukunu. He can also move over the shoals, but I think it costs him a lot of movement. However... There we go, Krista. Some enemies are very slow, so you can just flurry javelin them. That's her entire gimmick. Flurry is such a busted skill. Do I want to use Alyndra for anything? Oh, I gotta use Shirley. How do you do, actually? 13. We're gonna warp her to kill the ballista. Because if the crossbowman decides to attack her... Yeah, she should be fine. Because if she hits both of these, the crossbowman is... the ballista's gone. Nice. Beautiful. Okay, so if they really don't want to attack, then I can maybe poke him with Tarakan. And then get him to attack after that. So goes Farina. I guess he just really doesn't want to face counterattacks. Yep, here they come. And as you can tell, I changed these reinforcements around a bit. Because we have Agartha over here. She comes with a Thani. The description is wrong, it doesn't raise or avoid. I just need to change that as well. Let me note that down under bugs. Check item descriptions. Thani. What were the other ones? Wundergust. I'll be able to watch the video back to see what the descriptions were. She's the other recruitable character you get. And the story for her is... An assassin sent by the Church of Gurksol may be convinced to join the revolution by Arinya. Has a lot of HP and magic, but lacks defense and speed. One of the few light users. Yep. That's pretty much it. Again, her speed is pretty bad. But she hits pretty hard. She's kind of like Micaiah, if you think about it. She has a pretty good HP stat, though. Okay, but we gotta get Arinya over there. And I'm kind of worried that we won't be able to do it by pushing through. So I think what we're gonna have to do is... Oh god, yeah, I think I'm gonna use my Dire Thunder here. It's not a full kill, but oh well. Because we gotta push through here slowly. It's getting a bit too scary. We did give him Kanto, luckily, so now it's gonna be able to Kanto away. And I don't think you can kill, right? Yeah. So we're just gonna give the kill to Bernard. As you can see, 95 crit. Thank God you don't have Pavise. I guess I could still chip him. You know, might as well. Actually, if you get a crit, that's still a kill, so let's try. Okay. The chip XP is nice. Am I gonna move him away? I think I'm actually gonna keep him. I'll get the kill with Bernard. And we get his Ultra Iron Sword. Which I think we're just gonna put in the convoy. I do think we actually want to move out here. So let me focus on maybe taking this guy down with Alyndra. Then she can just teleport away while the others already start running. Nice. Another level, please. Luck. Okay. Okay. Girl, you really need to up your gains. Maybe I should give her like +1 across the board for her stats. Because again, her growth rates are very low, but she can warp. That's the entire idea, right? But if the growth rates are so low that she just never gets anything, then I'm a bit unsure if I want to keep it that way. Because warp is a very powerful skill, so you have to balance it some way. Alright, put you closer. We can kind of chip these guys down a bit and then kill them with Shirley, I think. Or Krista, I guess. Yeah, we can do that. There we go. Because this is a great spot for Krista to get kills, I think. Because these guys are very slow, so she can hit him with Flurry. Flurry Javelin. Thank you. Magic HP, okay. Not the best of levels. Let's continue. It's a bit scary over there, I think, for some characters, but... Ooh, I didn't take off his bowgun. I think he should be good, though. Okay, he doesn't double. That's actually good. I was worried he was gonna double and suffer from success. It's gonna take them a little bit to get to me, but still. It's mainly those mages who are really scary. Tarakan. I gotta get him to level 10. Give this man a level 10 now. And I think I also want to break through these guys. Yeah, I think we'll use the Brent Thunder here. What? Huh? Okay. I've never seen this before. You're awfully close there, buddy. But hey, that okay. Sure. We'll go with that. Okay, it's not quite a kill, but he could crit. Okay, no. Do you want to feel for the armor? Oh, I forgot he didn't have Kanto. But he's still fine. These are just iron bows. We can also lure one of these guys in, I think. Which I will do. Get over here, buddy. Old buddy, old pal. Tarakan. Yeah, I think... Nah, he doesn't need a heal yet. Not yet. I see the witch thumbnail from the TRS beta on the thumbnail and I instantly hop in. That's the main character. I have a feeling these unused classes will cause issues. If they just look a bit weird though, it's fine. The Mage Knight is not unused, it is enemy only. So it's mostly the case of it probably being in situations they didn't intend for it to be. But it should still work outside of that. Okay, we're gonna send Rufus back there. And I guess we're just gonna let them come in a bit. And then Krista can maybe take him down. We continue to try and push through here. I think, if anything, this may not be a bad idea. We want to get them to try to move towards the middle here. And then we can just warp away and lure them towards somewhere else. Yeah. That's what we'll go with. Is your army stronger than vanilla? So, because we have Bernard right now, I think they might be slightly stronger, but the enemies are as well. In vanilla, you do end up with much stronger characters. I think these characters will end up weaker overall than the vanilla characters. The enemies are stronger, yeah. I've improved the stats of most enemies, Stash. Yeah, these mages are what I was afraid of, but okay, they don't do that much. And keep in mind, this is the early game. It hasn't even really started all that much with the difficulty. Keep in mind, Stash, I got really lucky with magic or with defense levels on Reina, for example. I think he starts with 7, and then he has 25, and he leveled it 3 times in a row. It's pretty darn good. Let's get Phil in here. Even ignoring him... Well, keep in mind, Bernard, for example, he's only really useful on outdoor maps because he has to dismount and he loses the ability to use anything but a sword. And it lowers his stats a bit. So he's not going to be as good. And then his growth rates are non-existent. Rima, for example, he's also only really focused on, like, strength. Like, their speed stats are fine, and I think they will be for a good amount. Or, like, yeah, your characters, some of them have really good base defense, like Rufus and Rommel. But, again, the issue is, in this game, you have bases, caps, yeah, bases and caps use the same thing. Because how it works is any character can only level up a stat 15 times. So if the base stat is 10, then your cap is 25. If the base stat is 5, your cap is 20. And you can't unshackle both of those from one another, is the issue. Which is, like, I would have probably given Rommel a lower defense base, for example. But 15 is just the base that tanks have in this game. It's the same for the enemies. However, his defense growth is 5%, so it won't grow much past this. More concerned with making the early game actually hard. Okay, Stash, I understand that, but my point is, there's really not that much you can do in some cases. Because of the things I mentioned. Yeah, let's get this. Okay. Can you insta-kill him, please? No? Maybe? Potentially? I don't think that's enough. No. Can't you do anything stat-wise? Well, if I change their bases, it changes every enemy, it changes every cap, it changes them as well, because units can only ever level 15 times in a stat. Have you seen Richard's Royal Knight sprite before? I'm not sure, I don't think I have. How much defense do you have? 4? What about you? Can I kill you? You not have character personal bases? You do, but you can't put them in the negatives. They always have to be 0 to 15. That is the exact ones that they have to be. They cannot be negative. Shard does have Kanto, so... Oh wow, he kills like this. Oh, that's great. That's kind of sucky. It is what it is, Stash. It's the limitations that the game is built around. You could lower class bases and give enemies personal bases to even it out. You could, but then you also affect the caps. So you make units worse in the long term. And to be fair, caps aren't that important in Tear Ring Saga, but still. It's one of those things where if you change one thing, you change 50 things. Not quite a one-shot. What about this? That's a kill. We're doing that. Yes, caps are tied to class bases. Again, Stash, you can only ever level up a stat 15 times. So if your base is 5 in defense, your cap is 20. They're put together. You can't unshackle them. Which is why many of the things... And they're also promo gains, Stash. They are also promo gains. So if you... Because the difference is like... It's the difference between two classes' class bases that are the promo gains. Defense and Mastery, that's solid, we'll take it. Which is why in base Tear Ring Saga, you have some characters who have promo gains like +6 across the board, because the difference between the class bases is so goddamn high. Okay, I've officially taken off my pants, guys. It's warm. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna send her here. Yeah, Gold Knight is a good example. Okay, I think we could potentially... No, I can't really lure these guys in. We're gonna have to turn back, though. So, let's see. Wait. Oh, I can lure this guy in. 13 damage, that works. 5 luck. They would have 1% crit. And a crit would kill him exactly, even at full HP. Oh my god, I'm not sure I want to do that. I guess I could give him the miracle... No, we're just gonna wait. We're just gonna wait. We're gonna... yeah. I'm gonna park him right here, and then next turn we're gonna attack and run away. Oh boy. Those reinforcements are definitely a lot stronger by being magical. But I'm fine with that. Okay. I did not realize he had a crit chance. I think crit chances will be more of an issue the more time goes on as well. Mastery, HP. He has a very low mastery growth, so that's actually quite good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I think around here. Okay, they have 4 actually. You have pretty good luck, so I think we could... We could put a Char here, yeah. We just heal him up with an herb. That's what we'll do. Because we gotta slowly whittle these guys down. In fact, I think I'm gonna use a Brent Thunder here, because this might get scary otherwise. I did miss out on the Hermern, so that's gonna kinda screw me over, but... I'll have to live with it. That's Brave Crossbow. Oh, that's an exact double. Let's go. Okay, level up. Luck, Defense, Mastery, HP. Very good level. Very, very good level. We're gonna go for another rapier here, I think. Oh. Because even if it doesn't necessarily kill, I think the enemy will at least go back to heal. Bernard level. Mastery. Okay. Mastery, luck, and HP are some of the few stats he actually has. Growth Sin, I mean. Think... Yeah, let's drop a physic on him, because if he gets crit, that would be pretty bad. Alright, Shirley. Let's get Shirley closer. And then again, I think I may wanna try and lure her towards here. So we teleport back here. And maybe we'll be able to divide them like that. That would be really helpful. Sent Richard's dismounted map and battle sprites and this mouse is back to you in DMs. I'll check it after the chapter. Okay, it did not in fact divide them. In fact, oh my god, they moved in such a way that they can't attack me. But I can still Kanto attack them at least. Yeah, but he's missing one magic, so we're gonna have to use the Brent Thunder. Just to be safe. Are you serious? You missed the 92? Bro. Are you smoking crack? That sucks. That sucks quite a bit. Okay, you have 4, right? Yeah. And this one only has 5 crits, so... Okay, yeah, we'll put him right there. It was... here. Yeah, we killed this dude. Let's use the bowgun for a void. Just please don't miss another 92, brother. Thank you. Did you consume that crack methane hybrid you saw in the back alley last night? I mean, I'm using a lot of his Brand Thunder. I will get another Hermern, but it's gonna be a bit until I do, I think. Maybe I should just change that around where the enemy, the boss drops a Hermern. Or maybe you just start with one and you get another item, because it is actually very important to the balance, I think. Let me note that down. Add Hermern to Sofels. Inventory change event Hermern to something less good. Alright. Let's see now, we can lock that guy in. Okay, yeah, Tom is pretty much just near the boss. Get a kill here. Nice. I think we do this, and we will use up... Yeah, we'll do this, then the crossbowman is gone, or is locked in. Locked out, more so. This guy's gone, and then it's pretty much only the brave guy. I like how Bernard has fair hair in battle, but his portrait is bald. Yeah, I've not been able to change the palettes and sprites around yet, unfortunately. I've been looking a bit into it, but I'm pretty sure I came into the conclusion that I don't know what I'm doing, and it probably would not work. Or it would take me so long to get it to work that it's just not within the scope of the project. Maybe I'll come back to it and make like a full edition of this one day where I add like I actually add the story in and stuff like that. But for now, it's just I can't warrant it. It's just too much work, and I still have other projects I need to work on. Ooh, you have a swarm. Put these two here. In, not is? What? What stash in 2.6 seconds go on about how early 2 Hermerns is far too broken? It's not even 2 early Hermerns. It's you get 1 early Hermern with 5 uses, which you're mainly just intent to use on the PRFs, because you can only repair PRFs with Hermern, not with repair hammers. Because I reduced the uses of most PRFs by quite a bit. Nice. Gonna need a TRS builder. There's TRS Modify, which is what I've been using, but more mastery! Oh my god! Bernard still believes he's in his prime. No, he knows he's beyond his prime and he wants to go out with a bang. That is his entire story. Holy shit, get javelined. Okay, Agartha is moving closer. Let's do this and then we run. It's so nice to have a nomad trooper who actually feels like a nomad trooper is supposed to feel. I feel like in most Fire Emblem games, it's like, oh yeah, you have a horse, cool, and that's it. But I think I've managed to make him feel like an actual nomad trooper, which I'm glad I've been able to. It's only 8. The world still believes he's in his prime. Wow. Brutal. There goes my iced tea. Or, not, no, this is not even iced tea, it's just regular tea. Today I learned that Dawnlot loves nomads. Don't worry, I also learned it today. We're gonna put her in range here because I would like for one of them to move towards her. Because I think at this point we can just recruit Agartha and kill the rest. Let's see, you have 1, 2, 3, 4. So this tile. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Should be good then. Nomads are great. Yeah, nomads are, to be fair, pretty cool. Oh, okay. We're getting there. Do I need to physic anybody? Not really. Not really. Yeah, I think we just use the rapier. We just kill this guy, because otherwise he's constantly gonna be healed up again. By the way, again, if anybody knows how to edit, edit portraits, or not portraits, sorry, .tim files, which is where the animations are stored, for example, and also the portraits, it would be very helpful for me, because I think that's how I would be able to finish the palettes. I also noticed Dom is only level 7, that should definitely be higher. Raise Dom's level beyond 7. Because I tried to make him an actual boss, as you can see. Doesn't have any skills, but still. Okay, guys, are you ready for this? I should probably... I think I only checked her animations out with animations off. Okay, it does freeze the game if the animations are off. Good thing I did that save state. So, you have to turn her animation off. I see. Okay, that's not how I expected it to go. Yeah, I didn't really want to tell people you have to turn this animation off or on. But I guess that's what I'll have to do now. That's a bit silly, though. It's not like her animations were really fitting anyways, but... yeah. Oh well. Oh well. Level 10 to 13. I was thinking 17, because he is actually quite strong. Okay, they are dividing up again. That's good. That's exactly what I wanted. Nice. Holmes class. Remember where you can find Holmes class in the arena? It's actually not Holmes class. It is a class that looks like Holmes, but there's actually regular enemies that have it in the game. It's just called something else. Okay, now we actually gotta get over here and help out. I'll put the Iron Lance. Still not quite a kill. Yeah, we can do this though. Dodge, please. Nice. Strength, defense, max HP. Very good, very good. Very Eflin. Very Eflin. That's a kill. I think this is also the Iron Lance that has extra crit on it. So it's nice if we can focus some more kills on it. And we do get a swarm. Because you can't buy dark magic, I made it drop at a couple of times. Yeah, it is the one. Because you do have a couple of dark magic users. Okay, well, what we do now is we run the fuck away. Isn't his class Bow Hero or Hide Hunter? His class is, well, is Privateer. This is actually Holmes' class, but the battle animation just looks like Holmes. There's a second class that just looks like him. Now let me double check I don't need to heal you guys. Okay. That's the Japanese name of his class. Yeah, I know it's in the files. Bow Hero is him, I think. But again, there is... Holmes has 2 classes, which are the ones he uses in-game, and then there's another class which just looks like Holmes in the battle animations. That's what I'm trying to say here. And you can only find it in the arena, I think. 9 crit. Oh boy. Okay, we can get him in support range next turn, I think. Oh, we can talk. I guess this is Mel and Marouge, yeah. I kinda want you to maybe attack Alyndra. 6 crit. Oh, she could be crit. She would take it though. So yeah, we'll do that. We'll put her here. I'm even gonna remove her magic shield because I don't want to waste it. There we go. And we're almost done. I almost assumed that class is the class of Val's 249,020 different sons. John Watson? Who the hell is John Watson? Okay, we're already 3 hours in. It's not too bad. We just really gotta get Orinya over here. Before that, we need to... I was gonna say chip, but... I mean, if she just kills, she just kills. I mean, keep in mind, there's... Kaga wanted to make the 3rd route be the Senate route, and that just never came into fruition. Oh, you mean Watson, yeah. I know him as Dr. Watson, not as John Watson. That being said, this bitch is fucking scary, bro. I'm gonna consider shitting my pantaloons when she tries to attack me. Cause Thani is effective against armor. I think it doesn't matter what we equip. Because I gotta get a Rinya over there ASAP. Okay, what if you have... I mean, I guess worst case scenario, what we can do is we just, we use the Miracle Charm here. Yeah, that may not be a bad idea. Because it should be effective against, him. I guess we keep a Char here, and then we try to stall her for another turn. And hope that that works. Because, dear God, that's getting scary. Many pantaloons will be shat if that is, how it's gonna go here. Okay, hopefully she should be closer to these two. It's this tile, okay. Even better if she goes towards us here. Because I'm pretty sure these guys just run away eventually, so I may actually lose out on Norton and Dathani here. That would suck. Pantaloons? Yeah, I've heard the word before and I thought it was pretty funny, so I try to use it more often now. I think it's time to open up my kefir. I probably should have opened it up a while ago. I wanted to finish my tea first. That's not good. I may still be able to catch her. How much crit avoid do you have? Actually, hold on. Big 500 IQ play incoming. I think. I think I have a big 500 IQ play incoming. Because I'm pretty sure Raina takes a round of combat with her. Yeah, she doesn't double him. Okay, wait, is it still effective against monsters? Oh shit, it is! What? Is that hard-coded? Interesting. Wait, so is it not effective against... It's also effective against... Okay, I guess heavy cavalry means it's effective against armors, horses, and monsters. Bro, what? That's scuffed as fuck. What if I give her a miracle charm? Or do you take a hit? Because I don't think she counts as a horse or an infantry. Is it the magic for that, though? I think if she is in support range, it may be fine. We'll just try it, I think. We'll try it. There we go. And speed, that's a good level. I'll take it. Now, would she be... She would be in range, though, right? Yeah. So, we will give her the miracle charm, then. And I guess a fruit as well. Does anyone share a class with Bernard? Just asking if you can't replace his battle animation with another bald, demi-bald person. Here's the thing, I don't know how to replace the battle animations. Period. I've looked a little bit into it, but it looked like a lot of work for a little gain. And yes, people do share his class. Not just playables, but I think also enemies. Well, let's equip the heal. We use the fruit for max avoid. Yeah, I think it's gonna cost us a miracle charm, but if it means we can recruit her, that will be worth it. That will be very, very worth it. Crit, maybe? Or actually, I think I can take him down without a crit. Never mind. Not gonna say no to that. Yep, that's Bernard. Hmm, 10 crits. I think if he has crit avoid, though, he should be fine. So let's put him in here. We could even use the hammer. But I think he gets doubled with the hammer. He does. So we'll just put him here with a regular ass iron axe. Yeah, and he gets enough support that it should not be an issue there. And then I guess we just drive off. We definitely need Rema here just for the support. But I can move here with Phil. Oh, get rid of this guy. Magic, and he gets Gladiator, not bad. Not bad at all, actually. Yeah, Rufus kinda is just busy doing whatever there now. We'll move away. You can move here. Still outside of range, good. Yeah, I guess this is just what we're gonna go with, and we'll hope it works out. We can get another heal in. I think I want to use as many heals as I can for XP. Because the animation works if she's receiving the heal, it's just not if she's the one healing with battle animations on. Luck and magic and mastery and max HP, very good level. For him, that's a very good level. Goes for Rainer.
Filthy rebels.
Nice. Strength, magic, mastery, max HP, very good. I would love a little bit more skill on you, but... Oh, there she goes. Oh. Oh, fuck. I think she gets doubled with the javelin. I think she's dead. No? Doesn't get doubled? I guess Agartha is pretty slow. Okay, thank God. I was ready to look for the portrait there. It all worked out in the end. So yeah, we get Agartha. Welty's Knight. That also seems strong. Maybe it didn't take some of the changes. I'll note that down in the bugs. Agartha title. Well, he's Knight. Okay, but we have her now. We have access to the Thani. Now it's just the boss left. Which... Oh, you do double with the rapier and that's 10 damage. Dude, Bernard is so fucking useful. What if I were to use the hammer? It would be a one-shot. And he would actually survive 2 hits. I almost want to do it, but I don't think I have the means to heal him up. Things go south. So let's just get the mages over there. In fact... Oh, you don't get support from Bernard. Bernard just receives it. Okay, we should still probably do this though, just at 3 range then. Because we do have the Swarm Tome. I haven't been really using it much because it's heavy and it's pretty inaccurate. But if it hits, that would be really solid. Bernard is learning from Fire Emblem 6 Marcus on how to be a useful Jagan. Yeah, he's kind of like Stash Patch Marcus. Can do a little bit more damage here, and it is a crit chance. Let's try it. It's kind of difficult sometimes to work within the constraints of the game. Because, I think there's probably a lot of better ways of making this guy scary, but I don't really have them at my disposal. I can't change his position. I guess I can change his AI technically, but practically it would require me so much work just to look into which AI does what. And stuff like that. Oh, solid level. So I think I'll just leave it as is, and he will just be, you know, relatively strong, but we have ways of dealing with him. And in fact, you get the Thani this turn. Or this chapter, rather. Buddy, you've healed for long enough now, I think. Alright. Yeah, we'll keep it as is. Nice. Okay, I think we continue. We try to take him down. I would really like to get Raina to level 8. I think that would be a huge power spike for him. It would be only one more level, so let's see if we can't do that. It's 10 here. If you hit this, might be it. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. And we have more means of killing here if this doesn't work out, so let's see. It is 95% though. Come on, Rainer. Because I think this will give him a level, or get them close to one at least. Nice. 100 XP. Strength, Mastery, Max HP, and he gets Wrath. I hope you guys remembered how Wrath works in this game. The more percentage of HP you lose, the higher your crit rate becomes. It's the only skill he'll learn, or the last skill he learns. But, yeah. Seems like it should be possible to make a GBA version of TRS with FE Builder, but that sounds like a lot of work. It is a lot of work. I mean, I've practically created an event disassembler and text viewer for Berwick, but I did it with the help of AI. Like, I looked into the hex data, I was like, okay, this looks like it might be the one, please take a look at it, and stuff like that. And we went on and on and on over 31 iterations of the program, until it was in a pretty good state to be used. And then it's only a viewer. It's an event disassembler and viewer, but you can't edit anything in it. You still have to manually edit the hex code, but it helps you find where it is and what you need to edit. Okay, I think we're gonna do 2 more chapters, and then we're gonna stop for tonight, just because it would be a good end-off point for the next time. Because if you skip all the dialogue in this game, it actually goes by relatively fast. We have a couple of new enemies over here. We have Roger as a mini-boss, and he can teach you Vantage. I don't know why the fuck there's an Ocarina of Time in there. It's in the game files, I guess it just gets used sometimes. But yeah, you have to fight Roger. There's Babam still, as the boss, and as you can see, I've increased his skill a little bit. I should honestly also increase his level. Yeah. But he has a sword breaker, but normally he has so little hit chance that you never really need to worry. Raise Babam's level. But yeah, his skill is literally capped. He's just there to break one of your swords if you are uncareful. We also have... Well, I don't think you fight Coda. You fight Babam as the boss. But, oh, I think I messed up the position of these two. Oops. But yeah, you have Mel over here. She has Physic and 11th Sword, and she just has Kanto. She doesn't really perform much different than the regular enemy that's there does. However, we have a new arrival, everybody. We have the lucky bald head Magnus. His description reads, "This bald man doesn't know what he's doing, and his eyesight is awful, but he is the luckiest man alive. Focuses on very fast flurry attacks, but severely lacks accuracy." And he comes with Flurry, and he should have Lock Touch as well, but I guess that didn't get applied. Give Magnus Lock Touch. And he will learn Wrath at level 20. So again, as you can see, part of it, he also has a special durable hand axe with 125 instead of 60 uses. As you can see, this thing, it doesn't have the highest stats. It's the most basic of hand axes you can find. The hit rate is 38, you seeing that correctly. It is, however, very light for an axe, and with Flurry he can attack up to 5 times. So he's the type of character who attacks 5 times and then hits 2 of them. But he is relatively fast. I can check his growths, actually. They are... Okay, they're not that... Yeah, he has speed, but his strength, his defense... is not super high. He does have 20 luck and 100% luck growth. 30 is the cap, so he's gonna cap his luck in 10 levels. And he does promote to warrior. Okay, I think we definitely want to bring Agartha here just for the Thani. I like Krista here as well. We can probably do with a little bit... Do we need Sasha here? Can't he just use an axe that isn't trash? He can, but here's the thing, right? If he uses, for example, an iron axe, it weighs him a lot. It weighs him down a lot more. So you need more AS to use Flurry. And if he doesn't have more AS than the enemy, he can't use Flurry. And he will grow speed over time, but even then, his strength growth isn't that high, and he is quite squishy. He also can't use super good axes, because he only has 6 mastery. Also, Stash, since you're here again, you mentioned, since you love XP gain, the way XP gain goes in Tear Ring Saga is you have a score stat. This is determined by all of your like stats combined. So HP level, your stats here, what weapon you use, I think also what skills you have. And the lower your score stat, the more XP you get. However, it's not so much determined as level as it is your actual stats. So you can have a unit that's very high level, but with low stats, and still gets a lot of EXP, which I think works pretty well, actually. Because it means that if you are a strong unit, you actually get punished for it, in a way. I think we're going to drop out Rufus for this, because Krista is very important. We definitely need Soferus. This sounds like a balancing nightmare. Yeah. But it's still been pretty fun. Oh, we can promote Tarakan. Is there a Devil Axe for Magnus? No, I don't think there is, unfortunately. I wonder who I want to bench, because I do kinda want to use Bernard. Maybe we do just bench Arinya for this one. Because, I mean, a Troubadour is nice, but we definitely need Sephiroth. I think Sephiroth is probably gonna be one of the next units who gets benched. Because we got a couple of levels on him with Mastery, and I think that's probably one of the most important things he can get. For some of the later staves. What about her? Oh, she still needs more Mastery, though. Because we only really have her, and I guess we can use Jared as well for Physic, but I don't really want to. Maybe I'll drop Rommel, actually. But then Bernard doesn't get his support anymore, and he kind of relies on that for his luck for now. I guess I can maybe bench Phil, then. Yeah. Where? Arinya here. Because I kind of want to train Arinya up till she can use physics staves. I think that will be a huge power spike for her. We did get an Iron Blade last chapter. Who's the person who said Mayong was his girl? I agree with his taste. That was Mishi. The big man Mishi himself. I don't think a wooden bow is all that useful here. Let's get another weapon. Silver sword. Estalk is effective against armor. I guess keep the wooden bow. Thunder. I guess we can use up the thunder. And then maybe give away one of the other tomes for him. Yeah, her... Oh wait, she can heal as well! I completely forgot about that. But again, what is her weapon rank? It's also only 4. We want to level up both of these so they can get up to Physic, I think. Oh my god, he got so lucky with his mastery level so he can use the Brave Crossbow. That's really good, holy shit. Let's get him that Night Crest, he's earned it. Forester, Plainsman, yeah right, we wanted to give Raina Forester. We do have the Mastery Potion and the Luck Potion, but again, I think I'll keep it. I'll keep it for now. Shar has his Miracle Charm. Oh yeah, Alyndra needs the Miracle Charm back. When Bro has a higher move growth than skill growth? No. Wait, actually? Actually, I think you might be right. Yeah, his skill growth is 2%, his move growth is 5%. You're right. That's actually hilarious. Oh, you know what? We can give him a sword too now. Because he'll be able to use... We can give him the Iron Sword with a lot of uses. Because he'll be able to use it from promotion. He will only... His level cap will only be 30. But I feel like it would help him a lot. Yeah, it's a very durable bow. It's a special kind of variant of the bow. Normally it has 50 uses. But it's a special variant you can find that has more uses, so you can more easily get kills on it for the 50 kill requirement for getting crit on it. Okay. I think with that we're probably good then. I can't use the Chukunu. I think it's 10. He needs 2 more. Okay. Let me just remember. Yeah, I need Shirley to recruit the Roger replacement, Angus. And I need Soferus to recruit Magnus, so yeah, we should be good then. Let me do a save. Saving. To battle. Yeah, half your army starts here, the other half starts down there. And it's supposed to be like, oh, you're behind enemy lines, you have to be super careful, but it actually just means, hey, you want a couple of free turns to get in the arena. We have a house here that gives Gladiator. Swordcalf, that's a promoted class. It's technically not, but I'm pretty sure it's unused in the game. So, his stats are pretty solid with it. Who could... Gladiator on my... guys, Gladiator on my tank. That would be very silly. Because he already has Gladiator. What about the other ones? Oh, actually, you know, Magnus would be funny as a Gladiator unit. I could see Rima actually being nice. Reiner already has it as well. I don't want to do it with any of my main characters. So I think Rima is a good contender. Because if he has a Slim Lance, he is actually not that slow and he can take quite a bit of damage. Or the tank. But I get the feeling he's gonna be cooked by magic, honestly. Well, actually no, he has a good magic growth. Sure. It's funny on the tank, let's put it on the tank. It's a little bit more hit and avoid. Rima is probably better, but this is funnier. Yeah, look your opponent up and down carefully from inside your tank. I love the arena in this game. And it only gives you 50% more gold instead of double the gold that you bet. In any case, guys, it's time. The Night Crest! Our first promo. Tarakan. He becomes a Mamluk. Yeah, not the biggest promo gains, but these are still pretty helpful. Yeah, Rommel has 30% magic growth, but keep in mind, his base, or the base of the class is 0, so his cap is 15. And magic is only half your res, so he has 3 res. And even if he caps it at 15, that's only 7 res, which is not bad, it's pretty good. But it will not make him a tank, like he won't be able to solo mages, he'll just take a little bit less damage from it. But yeah, we get to use him as a Mamluk now. And as you can see, his level cap is 30 because we promoted him at 20. Your level cap is always whatever, like 20 plus whatever level you promote at. So if you promote at 10, your level cap is 30. If you promote at 17, your level cap is 37. You always get 20 extra levels. But we can use an occult scroll on him later if we feel the need to. To give him more levels to grow. But that's only later. For now, we don't necessarily need it. Wait, you can... This counts as a plains tile? Huh. It's so weird. This chapter feels like you should realistically have some more enemies here, but you just don't. We will, however, have some fun with the enemies here for Krista. Level up history is an interesting concept. I much prefer level up history as opposed to just showing you the growth rates. Because I think in many cases you should not show the player the growth rates because it kind of takes away from the... Like, if there's an enemy, if there's a player unit you think is cool as a player when you're playing it blind, I think if you see their growth rates, you're much more inclined to say, oh, his growth rates look bad. I'm not gonna use him. He looks like a bad unit. Even though he maybe has a pure F weapon, he gets a chapter down the line. Maybe have a strong promotion. Like, there's so many factors that you don't see that I think seeing the growth rates just clouds your judgment. And I think in many cases, the growth rates don't really matter that much. Because in most Fire Emblem games, like, sure, some units focus on one or the other growth, but for the most part, you can kind of just use everybody. So this is a better way of, like, you're using a unit, and you're like, oh, he got a lot of level ups in speed, so he must have a good speed growth, probably. Encouraging people to make mistakes is funny, but it's not encouraging people to make mistakes. What it is doing is, it is steering people in the direction of... what's the best way to describe this? Steering people in the direction of not using units they may have otherwise found fun, I guess. Yeah, let's just do this. Oh, actually, we can use Raina with the hammer. It's very nice that we got the mastery to use this thing. And Raph now. Like, getting Raph is a huge upgrade for Raina. You can just use Warp. Oh, wait. No, we can't, right? Yeah, they get an extra point of range when they're on these tiles. Which is actually really cool. It's only 2 crit, though. So we can just heal her up afterwards. It's not incentivizing metagaming out of a game instead of just playing the game. It's not incentivizing metagaming? You mean like not showing the growth rates means you're not incentivizing metagaming, right? Because there's several ways how you can read that sentence. See what's in here. We get an armor slayer. That's going to be quite handy. I just realized we gotta get Sopharos up there. I don't think Magnus moves, but still. I've never seen that dodge animation. What the fuck? That's super cool. They just warp away to not be hit by the arrow. So cool. Oh fuck, he's moving. Why me? That blasted Coda. Okay, guys, is it time to go into the arena? 675. An axe soldier. Okay, here's the thing. I think he'll have a ranged axe because, yeah, he has to. Okay. He's actually quite accurate because he also has Urbanite and Gladiator. How do you get a tank? He can't even do damage unless he crits. Yeah, tank in the arena is a bit unfair. This is so silly. This is so silly. Skill magic, max HP, we'll take it. Oh, that's great. That's truly peak. I think we definitely want to open this one up, though. Probably with the Brave Crossbow, honestly. You don't Brave? You don't Brave the door? It's so over. Millions must cry. Alright, and you motherfucker. It seems that you don't have a melee weapon. Flurry, flurry, flurry. This is what we call bullying in the industry. Okay, I think we're gonna slightly move away in hopes that he moves out. In fact, I think we're gonna use the opportunity to warp in right here and attack with the swarm. Oh, wait. He's quite close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's maybe move right here. That should still be outside of range. Astra on demand is a Berwick moment? No, it is a Flurry moment. It's a Tear Ring Saga moment, bro. Okay, I think we may need the firepower there, so... Yeah, I guess we can't really do that much. Keep in mind, this is the side boss. This is not the recruitable Roger. This is side boss Roger. She's in range! She has a Miracle Charm, though, and a Leather Shield. Okay. 130. Maybe it's good that she can't damage him, because that means he won't be able to use his Wrath. Oh god. But I think that puts him in range of Agartha with the Thani. Okay. Imagine you could only do it with javelins and hand axes. Imagine you could only do it if the enemy can counter. Because it also makes the enemy attack you more. Okay, nice. Didn't even have to use the Miracle Charm. He is definitely moving closer, but he's doing it in a very weird... This is what I mean when I say Tear Ring Saga AI is so weird. Aren't you just going to kill them first? Well, in some cases, yes, but my point is, it's a lot more balanced if it's like, what was I gonna say? It's a lot more balanced if enemies can retaliate as well. $15. You do have 8, so I think you should be fine there. Because we really want... We want to do damage here, because I don't think just Donnie is going to be enough. Motherfucker. Okay, we can do 30 here. And I think we can do another bit of damage here. 60. This guy's a Baron in disguise, kind of. Because we only need to do a little bit of damage on him. I mean, this is just Roger. He is a playable. And that's what I mean, Stash. The playables you get in the vanilla game are much stronger. Because this is... You get him in this chapter. He's just a little bit lower level. But not only are your units generally weaker in this, they also have to... You have to fight against the original cast. Okay, we're gonna try to wind him. Please hit Alyndra. Okay, good. Okay, we can kill him. Ooh, scary. Sole reason I brought Agartha on this map. Or not the sole reason, but one of the major reasons. We love Zealot archetypes. Yeah, but he is a really, really good unit. Davis has been using him for the majority of his run, and he, I would say, kinda carried it. He gives you the B3 scroll. I can't change the names of these, unfortunately. There's not enough room. It gives you Vantage on any unit you may desire, but you only get one of these. Arinya. Let's put her here, and then we can heal her up. Should probably turn off his animations. We have to fight Raphael. You do. What if Linda was an early game unit? Well, keep in mind, this is Stani. This is not Starlight. And it also does not raise a void. That is just a bug in the description. Because it does effective damage, and effective damage means it doubles your attack. It doesn't double the might of... Or it doesn't triple the might of the weapon. It doubles your attack. And your crits also double your attack, so you could get into a situation where... your attack gets doubled, and then afterwards it gets doubled again. It can be quite powerful. Okay, we're gonna put Krista here, and then hopefully we can kill this guy next turn. And then I really hope Magnus doesn't do anything stupid. but, you know. I don't need to finish the sentence. Yeah, 6% crit rate. That crit rate is really gonna, it's really gonna hang on Rommel for the entire game unless the golem is nearby him. Okay, he's getting closer. Because I remember the first time I tried this out, he did not move. He just stood there. Which is why I'm weirded out that he is now, in fact, moving. What about you? Chukunu, but that's only 8 damage. With no crit chance. We can get rid of the Thunder guy. We may be good here. Aw, 1 damage off. Really, buddy? Yeah, as you can see, he's really not that strong. It's just he's very fast and very mobile. What if we use the... Oh, you don't have... Right, you don't have it. 0.2 to actually survive a crit. Okay. It's kind of crazy. We can use Rommel to tank a bit. Yeah, I think we do this. Because I guess... No, he is a mage. I think I may need Agartha up there, though. That would be a kill. Yeah, we're doing that. We're doing it, Mr. Krabs. It's a lot easier to do this if Sofarus is at the top, but you can't change deployment slots in this game, so... We're gonna have to live with what we got. Again, I just really hope that they leave me alone here. Okay, we can do this still. Flurry. Get some more kills on the Ironlands. Bonk, 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 bonk. Strength, skill, defense. Oh! Finally, her first good level! And keep in mind, she can't promote, and she's stuck with lances, which is why I think it was fine to give her Flurry. Because I am very, like, the vanilla game is very, and I mean very, very generous with who it gives you in regards to Flurry units. I am very, very stingy with it. The only units that really get it are units that often face counters with it, or that have some other big weakness, so to speak. We have to fight Senate. I don't think Senate is playable, though, is he? Because I'm pretty sure Senate is just in the cutscene. Let's see, he has 53 hit and 14 damage. It's like 20% chance here, bro. See, I'm almost tempted to keep him here. I think I will actually do this. We're gonna put Arinya right here. Because she has the heal. She has a pretty good chance to dodge. I'm not even sure if enemies can use Flurry, if their AI permits them to. But she should be able to survive it, because I don't think there's a single enemy in the game which actually has Flurry. I kind of would like to think that they may be able to. But, I don't know. I guess we'll see. Yeah, it goes for Rommel. He can crit, but he doesn't double. Oh, dodge! Will be fine against Tia, however. Just backhand her. True. He does attack. Is he flurrying, though? Oh, the enemy! He's not, but actually, now that I think about it, I don't think he has the speed to flurry. Yeah, he has 4 AS. He literally doesn't have the speed to flurry. Okay. Okay, now we can get him, though. Let's go, Magnus. Magnus! Now I can... Okay, 49 is actually not that bad. I expected it to be worse. That's a bit unfortunate positioning there. I am still... Yeah... Yeah, so normally these Smith's hammers have 2 uses, but this is a special one that has 5. Okay, that's kind of an issue though, because 11 damage times 4. He does survive it. If he doesn't get crit. Flurry versus Armor Knights? Indeed. We call it gamer move. I could have sworn they were 1 use in vanilla. They are 1 use in vanilla. I've changed them to 2. They still cost 8,000, but you get 2 uses for those 8,000 now. But you cannot repair PRFs, you can only repair regular weapons, which is why I was fine with making it a bit cheaper. Because in vanilla it costs 8,000 for 1 use Smith hammer, and then you can't even use it on PRFs. So I made it 4,000 per use, and then gave you 1 durable Smith hammer that has more durability. Okay, we're gonna do this. Okay, I think we have him here. Semi-Eliwood level. Eliwood coded level is what you're trying to say? Aw, oh, dude. This is very scary because I don't think there's anything I can really do against you. Soporus might survive. Actually, he has the crit avoid now. Yeah, he has crit avoid now. Because if Magnus definitely dies. He only has 3 defense, so that's 8 times 4. Eliwood coded, yes, that's a term. It certainly is now. With another Chukunu there. I gotta be careful, I don't have another physic. Let's maybe do this first. Ah, that's not quite a kill. I think I'm still gonna try it though, because you can just Kanto away. The meta is Smith hammers to make blessed weapons. Yeah, but I feel like it's so expensive that in 90% of cases you're just better off using, like, not doing it. You're better off not doing it. I think we can even keep him here. As long as we just give him a different weapon. Let's give him the Iron Sword. You don't have an Armor Slayer, do you? No, okay. Go and get him, Rommel. Okay, and this is where we get another Thunder for Ashar to use, finally. And I think after this point you can also buy them. So it should not be as big of a deal anymore. Yeah, we can keep her here. Or actually, we have enough mage units there. Let's keep her... No, we don't need her there. We can put her here. A bit undecided here. Let's heal you up for some XP. We really need these mastery points on these guys. At least get them up to level 6. We have a mastery potion that gives 3 mastery that I could use to get them to use physics. But if I can get away with not using it, I would prefer that. That would be the ideal scenario. I do forget, who do you support? I'll put her here because I think she supports Ashar. Or Ashar gets support from her, I don't remember, and I don't feel like checking. Okay, let's go. Oh, I forgot about this guy. Please dodge? Okay. Okay, that's very good. Oh yeah, he definitely could have died here, and my physics staff with him. Nice. The defensive heal staff, I love it. Okay, now we can Thani. There we go. Beautiful. Again, Agartha's growth rates aren't too good. She focuses on a lot of magic. She's kind of like Micaiah, but with a lot of HP, I guess would be the best way of explaining her. But she's one of the very few light magic users you get. Yeah. Indeed. I agree. So true. So true, brother. We can actually use our Thunder now. Oh, and he gets all of those crit rates from his supports. Let's go with Shar. No crit, though. If 5 uses is a bit too strong, I can maybe tone it down to 3, though, Mishi, if that's your point, because I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember giving it 5 uses. I'm pretty sure I gave it, I'm pretty sure what I had originally was, this one got 5 uses, but then you still paid 8,000 per 1 Smith's Hammer, and then I changed it to you pay 8,000 per 2 Smith's Hammers. So maybe it's a bit too strong now, and I needed to bump it down to 3. Yeah, Agartha definitely is inspired by how I'm doing Micaiah in my rebalance. I can get a kill for Rima, I think. Sure can. Strength and HP. I'll get those Smith's Hammers. Keep in mind, though, that PRFs are a lot weaker. Or, not weaker, but they have less uses. So, there's definitely an argument to be made that 5 is crazy, 5,000 is a lot, but I do think the investment is strong. Maybe. But keep in mind, again, you can't use it on PRFs, and all the PRFs have way less uses. Like, the Dire Thunder went from, like, 92 or something to 30. So the idea was you try to create your own strong weapons, kind of. But I think I get where you're coming from, and I may just change it. Let me note it down. I think I'm gonna change it to 3. Because it's not 8,000, Michi, keep in mind, it's not you pay 8,000 and you get 5. It's you pay 8,000 and you get 2, but this particular droppable Smith's Hammer has 5. And it's the only one in the game that has 5. Use Smith's Hammer and map 723 use. Brent Thunder had, okay, 62, not 92. Exactly, that's my issue. I also nerfed a couple of them. Like, the Dire Thunder normally has 4 weight and, like, 120 hit or something. I reduced it to 80 hit and 14 weight, so you can't feasibly double everything and their grandma with Brent Thunder anymore. get these villages. Oh, that's just the one that gives you the info. Yeah, we'll put him here because then he can enter the arena again next turn. Speaking of arena, I'm not gonna arena abuse, obviously, but while I'm off doing the other stuff, I'm gonna send a unit to the arena, which I think is fair. We get the bridge key, I'm gonna save that for the Runan map later.
They're afraid.
Nothing ever happens. The only reason why that guy attacked me in the first place is because he has crit rate on me. Yeah, what we'll do is we'll attack this guy and then we canto him. Skill any gets Grass Runner. That's nice. That's an extra movement points on grass maps. It's 3. 6 damage. I think that's actually enough, especially if he does a crit. I was thinking of just running in, or warping in with Alyndra. Oh! There we go. That's what I want to see. Yeah, and now I can just warp in with Alyndra. And use Wind on him. This Wind Tom is giving me a lot of mileage. So the reason why I start her with Wind instead of any of the other tomes is because it weighs the least, so it actually allows her to double a couple of enemies. Bro. Bro. Bro, I know your growth rates suck, but please, woman. Please. At least get something, man. That's not good. What will be good, however, is... yeah, I think we could use the Iron Sword, actually. What is Tear Ring Saga and how is it different from Fire Emblem? It is made by Kaga, who is the original creator from Fire Emblem. Viver Knight? Did I have a sword or did I have a bow? I had the sword. But this is... I modified the game, so... it's a reskin of Tear Ring Saga. It has a couple of cool ideas. If you want to see the game, I would suggest watch the playthrough that me and Davis did. He did have a bow gun. I should have taken that one. Alyndra got me behaving unwise. I've Expoto for the first time in what feels like forever. I 100% agree with you. That's why she's the main character, bro. I think we can do this. Silver bow? And he can't be crit. I think we may be able to do it, though. Yeah, this is safe. There we go. Scary, though. Speed, max HP, we'll take it. Nice work out there. Like how that message didn't even show up in chat preview. Yeah, it's top chat on screen. But I have the live chat open myself and I do see it. Alright. Put Agartha closer, we move everybody else forward. Get some more heals in. put you right here. We may be able to fly over and kill, oh, actually 16 attack. 5 AS. I don't think we'll be able to kill you with Krista. Top chat, YouTube doesn't show peak. It's not peak chat, bro, it's top chat. There's a big difference, apparently. Yeah, we'll put Magnus here. One day he's gonna crit me. Not today. Ex voto? What's that? What? Ex voto? What are you talking about? Doubling with a steel axe. I love negative AS, by the way. Expoto is what I said, yeah. Let's get another kill for Agartha. Though, maybe I want to preserve her fire a bit. Yeah, we can do this with... or her Thani a bit. We can do this with fire as well. I kinda want to use Rommel for the arena. So I think that's what we'll do, but before that we can have another round in here. I think if we enter the room on the left, it will open up the reinforcements. No mastery. I do think I probably want that iron bow, though. Yeah, it's a good bit better. It should allow me to double. Axe soldier, we'll take that. It's a hand axe guy. Oh yeah. Get fucked. I love how it actually shows you what class the enemy is. That's such a nice quality of life feature instead of just playing guesswork. Gladiator is really carrying him through here. Because Gladiator gives you plus 20 hit and avoid in the arena. Which is normally kinda difficult to come by. Or it makes them a bit easier. It's a lot of it's a big boost at once. We do have Gladiator on Raina, guys. I am kind of tempted, I have to say. Do I have an axe for you? I don't have an axe for you. Well, Mr. Magnus, I guess it's so fucking over. It's so fucking over. Yeah, okay, I think we're gonna move in here with Bernard. Because I remember them starting very close to your starting position. Oh, he doesn't even get an extra movement point, does he? I guess not. Oh boy. Do I have what it takes? Oh, it's a Pegasi courier! Bro! Bro! You are not ready for this, brother. I don't think you want to do this, bro. I don't think you... I didn't even know you could face them in the arena. I renamed them to Pegasus Courier. I think they're normally just called Pegasus Rider. But still, it's kind of funny. I disabled her animation, right? Well, we'll do it now. Gotta get that S6 mastery, bro. 6 mastery, please, sir. Please, sir, no rupee. No scam, no rupee 2026. This 15-year-old Pegasus courier had no clue what she was doing in the arena. Yeah, it does seem like it. Alright. Think now they should spawn? Yeah, now they spawn. Okay, and as you can see, we have Angus over here. We need Shirley to recruit him. He's probably not as good as Roger, but I think his growth rates are more solid. The accent was spot on. My Indian accent is really fucking good. I don't know why I can do it so well, but I can. Why does the Greatlands look like that? And they also have less uses. I definitely need to check that. I'll note that down in my notes. Map 7, give enemy... Or actually, I guess it's fine if they only have 48. You can technically steal these, but I'm fine with the player having a little bit less uses this early on if they do decide to steal it. Double check Greatlands reference data looks like sword. Because maybe it accidentally got like jumbled up, or I edited something I didn't plan to and it changed the icon. Because the rest of it is fine, it's just the icon that's borked. How weird. Though that being said, we can lure in Mr. Bogan over there. Yeah, Babam. But I do think we kinda want to lure them towards here. We don't necessarily want to face them all head on. So I'm gonna actually move out a bit again. With all the units other than... or all of my Kanto units, more or less. A claymore that's big enough could totally be a lance. I mean, technically true, but it's a lance. It's supposed to be a lance. I don't know why the icon is forked. We can keep her here, I guess. My YouTube crashed, don't worry about it, bro. Time for another little adventure in the arena. Fighter, we'll take it. This building looks cool, might as well go in. What's the worst that could happen? Gets one-shot by a 45-year-old man and an M1 Abrams. 45?! That's an old-looking 45-year-old man, bro. He gets doubled. One day they're gonna crit you, Rommel. Not today. Okay, I'm getting a good amount of money here. Who can I can heal the Shadow Lancer. We need more EXP. So we can use physics. That's Vander's twin brother. Feels like it, doesn't it? Oh, that's very good. I don't think he would have killed with the, without that, so... Very, very handy. You have 8. Oh wait, he doesn't have Terra. Oh. No, he learns Terra. He starts with Vantage. Okay, so he's not as scary as I remember him being then. It's not a kill. I think the bowgun kills, though. Yeah, he normally doesn't double with the bowgun, but because of the Great Lances, these guys are so slow. I'm so glad I trained Tarakan. Because he's not even that strong or anything. I just got really good levels with him, and they continue to happen. Oh my god. Actually insane. That map sprite, it's based. Which one? Let's see, 15. Who has a lot of crit avoid? I think if Rommel is nearby. Roger's replacement? Yeah, it looks pretty cool. I don't think it's normally used in the game, so... We want Shirley close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So you can attack Tarakan here. You get support from Alyndra. I think we can actually just put her here with the heal staff, because we don't really want to damage him. Yeah, she gets more crit avoid, and with that, she should be good. So we can open the floodgates. And then go for the counter-strike. The, you may say, global offensive. Axe Rider? Bro. Okay, that's a Tomahawk. That's actually a bit scary. Because if he crits, he does some actual damage. Ooh. I think we'll be fine. Yeah. Pro is Paragon and gets twice as much experience in aging? What? Who are you talking about? I don't think I have a unit with Paragon. He doesn't have Paragon. Or do you mean, Vader? Forester, it's called a... So in the latest English translation, it's called a Squire. In the Japanese original, it's called a Hide Knight. Like, somebody who hides around. And I called it Forester because I think Forester... he's the only guy who really uses this. And this guy literally looks like Fergus. And I think Forester fits pretty well for a sword cav. So that's why I picked it. Ah, okay, no worries, no worries. Oh! Oh, I guess he does still ignore you. Oh, well, this is the Sasha replacement. I think he normally also disregards women. Stop this, Roger! So yeah, we got Angus. And Angus's growth rates, they're pretty solid, honestly. They're not too... They're like 30s. They're slightly higher than Roger's. But he does still have the 15-point support. And I think he gets Terra at level 8, so in 3 levels, and then Wrath at level 22. I wouldn't want to be called a forester. I prefer deforesting. Who are you, the fucking Wonder Bread guy? It's like, Kia, can you draw her like doing deforestation with an axe, please? That's my fetish. Bro. Can't be real. The stream pauses every 5 seconds for me. It's horrible. I don't think that's on my end, because my stats look good. It may be if you have the stream speed up to above 1.0, so if the stream is running faster than it should, then it can't, like, come along as fast, so it's kind of forced to buffer a bit. He knows the Wonder Bread guy? Yeah! Dude, who doesn't? That meme is like, or not meme, but that, let's say, eccentric character is very well known. Many people totally do that? What do you mean? It happens to me often on mobile streams, but YouTube is kind today. Yeah, I don't think I can do anything about it. I think it's just a case of YouTube being dog shit. Maybe we can get a kill with a Char, actually. Yeah, perfect. Wunderbrot. So true. Nice. It's only this stream, it seems, but it's on my end as well. It's super weird. YouTube has also been really bad for me too, where I feel like sometimes it should run very, like, they're a multi-million-dollar company. They should not be running this badly. But for me, sometimes I need to reload a page up to like 5 times before it finally actually loads what I want it to. It's so bad. Here you go, buddy. Yeah, exactly. They're around 30s. If anything, maybe they're a bit too low. Because his stats really aren't that high. Outside of skill. But then again, 13 skill and 15 point support is 30 crit just by itself. And he can vantage quite a few enemies. Because he's not that different from Roger, I guess. Because for some characters, I was a bit hesitant to change them up much. Because I felt it may break some events. Which is why I wanted him to have more or less the same movement. Where's the evil hot sage villain, or is he on our side? He's literally the main character, bro. These are the adventures of Alyndra and Babam. And she's Alyndra. My brother in Christ. Can we not kill you? Perfect.
Epic.
40% strength growth or 10 to 20 base strength. The reason why I didn't want to give him too much strength base is because you have to avoid killing him while he can freely attack you in Chapter 4. But I can probably bump his strength growth up to 40. Let me note that down. Bump Angus strength growth up to 40. I can do that. Because it's partly due to getting feedback like that I want to actually do these streams. Because I couldn't really get enough testers. I couldn't get a single person to test this for me. So I'm gonna just play it myself, I guess. I'm not even sure if I... Oh, no, she does give you something. I do want to kill Mel. Sergeant? Sergeant is kind of scary. They could have anything. Rook Knight will take Rook Knight. Ooh, with an Iron Shield. Only 5% crit though. I think I should be fine here. They're kind of eating through my bowgun uses though. Niche game, niche hacking community, unfortunate missing testers. Yeah, it is what it is. But that's also part of the reason why I wanted to share the hack on some... Yeah, okay, great. On a Japanese and Vietnamese hacking site, because those are the two bigger hacking communities for Tear Ring Saga. And you know, unlike FEU, I'm not banned from them. She's 8 crit. Or no, was it 8? Yeah, 8. But I think if... Yeah, Irenia's there. We can lure her in with Angus, I think. Yeah, it's only defense. You can give it a run if you'd like, Donald. I would love to. I would love to, because I've been asking people for a while now, and nobody ever came back to me. It's pretty much finished. Never played the original. You should play the original first, because this is supposed to be harder than the original. I'm pretty sure Babam moves. But Mishi, if you're gonna test it, maybe wait until after the stream. I'm just gonna do this map, and then the map where you get Katri normally. And then I'm gonna end the stream, and I'm gonna apply a couple more changes, and then you can play it. Oh, I can probably just use Agartha. Should have profusely apologized to the benevolent and all-knowing FEU mod. So true. It's on the PlayStation 2, it's on the PlayStation 1. Berwick is on the PS2. The best emulator I can recommend to avoid, because we hate emulation on this channel, obviously. Never use an emulator. I love Nintendo. Glory to Nintendo. Glory to Sony. But if I were to recommend an emulator to avoid, certainly, because I don't want to get in legal trouble, it would definitely be DuckStation. Which is definitely also not what I'm using right now. This is clearly being played on an original PlayStation 2. PlayStation 1, actually. With a capture card, most definitely. It probably would work on an original PlayStation, actually. That's my bowgun gone. Served me pretty well, though. And I think that's probably the sign that I should fucking leave. Oh wow. It's 30 attack if he crits. Which is actually not that much. Original copy signed by Kaga. How did you know that? I patch all my ROMs onto original hardware, smile. So true. So true. Glory be to the Nintendo overlords. All hail the Japanese. Hail Plankton. Hail Plankton. Damn, boy, you fat as fuck.
You shall not pass here. As long as I live, I will eat your cake.
No, whenever I see this guy, I just keep hearing that. I keep hearing that one fucking Family Guy thing where it's like burp 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 burp. Burp 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 burp. I can't unhear it. You take a crit, so maybe I want to leave him here. Actually, what about you? Yeah, you would also take a crit. Barely, but you would. Is there a translation patch you would recommend staying away from? So here's the thing. I would just use the regular one, the latest one from, I think it's Aten. There's a different one that's machine translated that's more accurate in some cases. There's some things I don't really like in this translation. The ending is actually different. Or rather, the motivations of one of the characters in the ending is different. But the ending itself is the same. But I'm not a huge fan of that, I must say. There's also a couple of things where if the game called, like, for example, what would be a good example? There's certain weapons that the game calls dragon weapons, like for example, dragon bow, dragon spear, and stuff like that, which the translation calls blessed or holy. Which, or like classes, there's a class which is promoted for Cavaliers called the Commando Paladin, which they're called that way because they can use swords and lances indoors when dismounted, which others normally can't. But the issue with that is, the translation calls them Bronze Knights, or Bronze Paladins, and the other ones are Silver Paladins, and stuff like that, where it's not really wrong. I see why he did it, but I still would rather just have a more accurate translation that actually calls things what they are. I don't like this whole localization stuff where it's like, oh yeah, it's called this, I'm just gonna call it something else because I like it more. It was long overdue to learn Forester on this man. Okay, let's hope Babam moves now. Bad fuck. Yeah, it's mainly some liberties, but it's not nearly as bad as the Banner Ray translation. Oh, wow. Don't miss. And don't be crit back if you miss. Nice. There goes Mel. Rip Mel Gibson. They got him. Speed? Ooh, she has 10% speed growth, guys. Very yummers. And we get 11 sword. We get it a bit earlier, which is nice. Yeah, I agree. I didn't really like that from the ending as well. I don't think it really fit. Okay, I think I'm just gonna use a Brent Thunder on this guy. Oh, it's not even that good hit rates. Maybe this guy... I remembered him moving, but I guess he doesn't. Maybe I need to be a bit closer? Is that what it is? Yeah, not spoiling it, but yeah, I agree with you. Because I very much remember this guy moving. So I'm now a bit weirded out by the fact he doesn't. Because if he doesn't move at all, then I may just change him up a bit. He really doesn't move? That's so weird. Strength, speed... Move! What is her movement growth? 3%! Nice! Very nice! I'm getting lucky with these movement growths. Well, I mean, if this fat retard doesn't wanna attack me, I'm gonna attack him. Crit, maybe? Oh, beautiful. Beautiful, okay. Good last use of the thunder. What about you? I mean, we can try. That's a high move growth. It's 3%, bro. The movement growth goes up to 10%. Because that's what some of the characters in this game have. That's just how the game is, Stash. You can't stash patch everything. Who am I giving the boss kill to? I think I'm gonna do Tarakan, because another level on him would be really helpful. Can I do it with the wooden bow? I could. But no, let's just get it with the bowgun. I'm just getting really lucky with these, Stash. You can go the entire playthrough and not see a single one. Luck. Okay, we'll take it. And we get the Swordbreaker. And with that, there's only the dialogue in this house, and it doesn't close for some reason. But, yeah, we can seize the map. Oh, actually, let me double check, but I don't think there's any convos here. Tear Ring Saga sometimes has, like, convos on maps. We got Thomas, we got Mel. Special dialogue, Runan Roger, Mel Roger, Bart's Thomas. Okay, no, we got all of them. Just double checking because, well. Finally. But I've already gotten that one. It's just dialogue anyways. Alright, let's check the armory. We definitely want to buy a couple of items, I think. So, let's see. I think a steel sword would be pretty good for him, actually. Let's buy a steel sword, we have the money. Steel axe for Mr. Magnus. I'd love a iron axe. Right, you can't use thunder. You can only use fire and light. We definitely want a couple more heal staves, I think. I think 2 bowguns as well. Let's get you another one. I mean, this is pretty much the money I arena'd with. Another thing I did is I nerfed Pelums a bit. They used to be like 4 weight, I think, and 13 damage, like 80 hit. Pelum is definitely nerfed. In fact, this still looks very strong though, maybe I have to nerf it further. But, Pelum is normally very, very powerful. No? Are you sure? Because I'm pretty sure I nerfed it. Maybe I nerfed not the Pelum, but I think I nerfed the regular spear. I think that's maybe what it was. I'll have to take another look then. I'll note that down on my notes. Sticky notes. Double check Pelum and spear. Because they have very weird names. I think the regular spear is called a trio. And then the other one, the Pelum, I don't even remember what it's called. There we go. There are javelins and Pelums and spears. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna get a couple of them, though. Because I will probably nerf them, but still. Soferus can use this. I think I still want to buy a couple of Thunder Tomes. I get the feeling I'm gonna go through them pretty fast. Oh, you can buy a Pelum? You can buy a Pelum. Hit could be reduced to 60. I will definitely nerf it a bit, don't worry. I like hit reduction. I think I'm also just gonna make it weigh a little bit more. Because I don't think some weapons should be as strong as they are. You can also use Thunder, right? I get the feeling we're gonna use a lot, because we do have quite a few magic users. Okay. If you're wondering why I'm keeping those money bags in my convoy not sold, there's an event where it gets taken away. Yeah, here. So it doesn't show here, unfortunately, but the Smith's Hammer is... doesn't seem DuckStation recognizes bin files. It absolutely does. That's what I'm playing. That's the file I'm using. I thought you'd see the uses here. I think what I may just do is, because this just looks like a regular Smith's Hammer, I'll reduce Smith Hammer use to 1, but cost to 40. Or 4,000, because it's effectively the same change, but just one you notice. Then I've also made the shields cheaper, because I feel like they were never really worth buying. Same with all the heating items. Okay, I think with that, let me just do a quick save, because I'm a bit unsure if there might be a bug or not in the next one. Save complete. Now we get all the Asura events. Let me check the shop here as well, because I remember there being a little bit of something here. Was there no iron axe to buy here? We're definitely gonna buy another hand axe for you, though. Let me think, is there... So we have... Yeah, we're gonna buy... Actually, no, we can buy those later. We don't need to buy them now. We can buy them on Homes Round. I would really, really, really like an iron axe, though, still. I'm gonna buy a wooden bow, too. Because there's a lot of units right now which are on the bench, but I guarantee you they won't stay on the bench. I also will buy another Slim Lance, actually, because we do have quite a few Lance users and not a single Lance in the convoy, I think. There we go. Zero luck. I love the emojis. You can thank NX for a lot of them. He made them look great. Generally, if there's anything art-related that's really cool on a channel, it's probably NX doing. So we get a couple new characters. We get the Katri replacement, Sieglinde. And she is a female hero. The animations are unfortunately a little bit bugged. She doesn't have attack animation, she just walks towards the enemy on the map animations. And she looks male in the battle animations, unfortunately. But nothing I could do to change that. Still, female hero, pretty based. The orphaned heir to Salia lost all hope after seeing her kingdom fall. Very highly skilled with solid bases and growths. Yeah, she's only level 2. She does not need a promo item. And she comes with Charisma and Slayer. And then she gets Soul and Vantage. It's a glitch. It's a small visual bug. Then, accompanying her are the Xeno replacement, Olskar, the Happy Rider. And he is a lowly servant who helped Sieglinde escape before she could be captured, inspired by Tellius Oscar, focusing on dodging and being a mobile tank due to terrain and supports. So yeah, he has, as you can see, his bases are not super high, but he's mainly focused on just being a mobile wall. He has a bunch of terrain skills, which give him a bit more movement and avoid. And, I don't think you can see it here, but yeah, he should promote into a Bronze Knight, or rather a Commando Paladin. But I guess it just doesn't I gotta double check. Maybe it just doesn't show here because we haven't started the map yet. Double check all promotions, especially All-Star. Maybe because I changed some of the names around, it shuffled something around or something? I don't know. But he should be able to promote into a Bronze Paladin. So he's very versatile. The thing with him is, though, he only has a 10% strength growth. So that strength you're seeing is not going to rise much. However, his speed is pretty damn good. And his defense is also solid by Tear Ring Saga standards at 20%. And he gets those promo gains. So a very nice supportive unit. You also get a couple of supports for him with Alyndra and Leba. And speaking of Leba, he's the second, the uni replacement. Yeah, you can DM me on Discord. I'll check it out afterwards. He is the playable zombie. A rotting corpse, still loyal to Salia's bloodline, revived by the island of Isura. Focuses on speed, skill, and HP. So yeah, this is a zombie with lock touch. And as you can see, he's very fast because he doesn't get weighed down. But that Foul Fist is the only weapon he's ever gonna get. And it's not a super good one. Or I guess the hit rate is just not super good. But he can become very fast. He can become quite accurate. He can have a good amount of HP, but his defense will never really be there. Then he gets Adept and Astra on level 13 and 20, and Paragon when he promotes into a Mummy. Yes, you heard that right, Mummy promo. It doesn't really give him any extra stats, it literally, I think, just gives him Paragon. Also has +1 move compared to the other zombies. And then his strength growth is also relatively low. He's kind of like a Myrmidon, if you want to look at him that way. Okay, see, because here it shows up. So I guess it might actually be a bit bugged. This is going to be the last map we play for today. I made it a bit more difficult, let's say. We definitely want Raina, because you can move on the swamp and on the things. Melania. Halden. Yeah, Halden is... we'll get him later. I think Bernard is going to be super nice here. Definitely want Krista. Tarakan is going to be nice. I think... I mean, it would be nice to get Angus here just for his crit avoid and stuff. I think I'm going to bring out Magnus. We need Bernard here. We also need Soferus, so I guess Erinya is not as important. I think. Actually, she might be able to run where others can't, but I have Soferus, I have Shirley, and if I'm bringing Angus, I want Shirley. I'm kind of tempted to bring Rufus for this map, because he is actually quite tanky, and there's a couple of scary enemies that arrive later on. But I think I may be able to get through them. Definitely want Agartha here. Yeah, I think we go with this team. Ooh, reminds me, we can actually give a swarm over to somebody else. Where's the Thunder? And 11 sword. I think you can have a... You can have a bowgun. An S-Talk. That's actually not too bad. Soferus has the Thunder. Yeah, let's take the fire off of him, because I'm not quite sure when I can buy the next fire. Let's take a couple of these items off you. Oh, you have the Thunder. That's what it was. Brave Crossbow 2. Yeah, you need your Thunder Tome. I think the Thunder, yeah, Thunder's the better one. Weighs a bit less, more accurate. That's what he needs. And then we'll keep the Fire Tome for Agartha should she need it. And the Brave Bow. I think we definitely want the Rapier. Actually, we may even want the Swordbreaker on this map. Thanks. Oh, yeah. A bit of RS trivia. My father's grandfather served in the US Navy in Burma during World War II. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I do kind of want the Steel Axe. It's maybe the Chukunu doesn't do that much damage though. Maybe I do just want this Silver Sword. Nah, let's put the Swordbreaker on him. I am a little bit worried about some of the enemies here. Let's give him the fruit. Heal. You can have another heal, I think, my man. Oh, you can have the Swarm Tome. Right, that's what I wanted. Oh, you can use an armor! Ooh, that's good. That's really good. I think I still want to hold off on it, though. I can always get it out with Alyndra, if I really need it. Armor Slayer is going to be nice here, too. I think, let's just give him an Iron Sword instead of a Slim Sword. That's a kill Iron Sword. Yeah, we can get a couple of kills on him, I think. Okay, that should be good then. Well, let's jump into the map. So yeah, the map starts pretty easy. I did increase the HP of these guys a little bit. They're more like these zombies in Shadow Dragon, in Sacred Stones now, where they have a bunch of HP, but they don't really have much else. As you can see though, even with 0 speed, they don't get weight down, so you still sometimes can't quite double them. But they should at least be a little bit more of a little bit more trouble. I think we're also going to turn animations off for this. One thing I definitely want to show off though. First of all, look at that walking animation for the zombie. Very, very silly. Then let's put you here. Oh, that's the Iron Shield. I kind of want to take that off you. Okay, yeah, here's the weird thing. I'm not quite sure what causes this, but I can't trade with him, as you can see. You can trade with... Some characters can trade with each other, but some monster classes specifically can't trade with some other characters. I really don't know what it is, but it is. Oh well, I guess I'll just be using that thing then. I don't think she has... No, she doesn't have any skills like that. I think I'm just gonna get a bunch of kills on her, or with her, because she has Slayer. Yeah, as you can see, the battle animation just looks like a dude, but nothing I can really change about it. Nice. I definitely think I want a Shar on the top left. Because there's going to be a scary, scary enemy there. The mini-bosses is the ones I'm talking about. I did change them up a little bit. As always, there will be some recognizable faces. Rainer can move through the forests quite well. I think he can move through Frontier pretty good too. But I don't quite remember. In any case, we can definitely thin out the herds of these guys a bit with Alyndra. I wouldn't mind a bit more XP on her. She doesn't even double. I mean, again, they're fast because they don't get weighed down. But still, that's a bit silly. Tarakan there. He actually gets doubled with the steel axe. But he doesn't really care because they don't do damage to him, so might as well. Oh my god, that move level! Yeah, we can help out here. I think she can only do it with the slim lance. But it's fine. There we go. Her stats are not the best, but oh well. I want to show the zombie versus zombie animation at least. That one's quite funny. There we go. Zombie versus zombie. I don't know what it is, but it looks very silly to me. It's afraid. She turns into a little dragon over here and I lose control. But she's a green dragon, so no need to worry. I will turn on animation, turn off animation still. Nice. Leba does get a good amount of kills, or a good amount of EXP because his stats are so low. I definitely want to take that Iron Shield off of him though. Because it's nice that you can go after the chests. That's the main thing I gave him the skill for, honestly. Oh, I can't trade with him. See, this is what I mean. It's super weird. I'm pretty sure you could trade with him before. But I guess some items you can't, or maybe you can only do it at the end of the chapter. Because I can't do it with him. And I remember not being able to. What if I try to trade to him? Okay, I can't trade to him, but he can trade to me. That's weird. Again, I think it's just a limitation. I don't think there's much I can do about it. She can't even flurry this guy. Bro, that might not be a good thing though. Because it means she'll get a lot of EXP from this. Or I guess it's only for kills. That wasn't that much. Let's get a Char a bit more. I don't remember increasing their speed that much. Let me... also note this down then. Because I remember I increased their HP and I didn't want Leba to lose stats upon promotion. So, double check Revenant and bases. Mummies seem quite fast for map 8. Oh my god, but that 3% move level. Speed, luck, mastery, max HP, very good. Very, very good. He's getting quite fast. Oh god, why do you have so much crit? Wait, does Slayer also increase crit rate? It does, doesn't it? Huh. I thought it only increased hit and avoid. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Keep on moving forward. Yeah, she's gonna steal a kill from me, not get XP from it, literally unforgivable. I totally forgot that they can attack you over the cliffs. Yeah, you can't move up those cliffs, but you can still attack up those cliffs. Strength, defense, max HP, very, very good. You know, her stats are still pretty low, but she's a flyer at the end of the day. That has to count for something. And at this point, Tarakan is honestly a really, really good Jagan when it comes to just preparing kills. Bernard is kind of more like a very versatile emergency button, rather than anything else. I actually have 6 AS. Damn, brother. Wait, he can't move on Frontier at all? Okay, that's definitely a bug then. Check. Forester. Mounted move. Cannot move on Frontier at all. Because I think the class is probably not set to move on Frontier. I get it that you're probably supposed to dismount. Makes sense to me and all, but... Oh wow, he looks very different dismounted. And wow, his stats are quite a bit worse too. Oh well. Yeah, I think we'll try to kind of support with these two. Get those two to help out a bit. Because I think both support each other? Question mark? Aw, come on, stop stealing my kills. Oh, never mind, she doesn't do that much damage. There we go. She's turned back into a hero. In this house, Sieglinde is a hero! Yeah, see, she doesn't have an attack animation, she just walks. Is the game new or something? The game is not new, but I'm the first person who made a hack of the game. And the reskin hack, where all the characters are different. And that is definitely new, because it wasn't really possible before, or never has really... and nobody has really done it before. We can flurry this guy. Yeah, let's do it. Talnot shall go down in Tear Ring Saga history, more or less, yeah. So wing potion. Plus 3 speed. There could be a lot of characters who's that really good on. I'm thinking Reina. Though, actually, I don't think 3 speed really makes much of a difference for him. Because he still won't be able to double. It'll just stop him from being doubled. Can he move on there now? He can. Okay, yeah, they're still pretty fast, though. It's kind of silly, isn't it? Because Ashar is replacing Enta, and Enta is normally the one that's always, like, super squishy and can't do shit. But now it's actually the other way around. Now Alyndra is the one that's squishy as fuck. A person of FEU, blue-haired baby, made a Tear Ring Saga reverse recruitment hack about 6 years ago. Yeah, I know about that one. I know about that one. I've seen it, but it's not just a reverse recruitment. Like, a reverse recruitment is still a pretty big thing. But, I still feel like this is a little bit above that. Because it's new characters, skill combinations, stuff like that. Because I know there's the reverse recruitment. There's like a hard mode rebalance or two. And then there's a Vietnamese hack that I think may change some things up. But still is mostly also just a rebalance from what I remember. Yup, the expedition arrives. Okay, it's not the first one. Fight some Isura pirates here. Believe it or not, I buffed these guys. It may not look like it. I'm pretty sure I did, actually. Maybe they slipped through the cracks? I thought I did. But they're not what's scary. Bernard too strong. What's scary will come afterwards. At least the Char is getting a good amount of EXP. He's turning out really well. Defense, max HP, very, very nice. I think we can just Iron Sword here. Yeah, these guys shouldn't be too scary. In fact, we can probably give a kill to Shirley. Or just heal up with her. Yeah, let's just heal up. Anything crazy happen? No deaths yet. Keyword is yet. I also think, I don't think I've changed this yet, but I definitely should because it's intended. Change Ogre move on Frontier to 1. Because Ogres can't use physical weapons, and they're not super fast or anything either. Or Raina isn't, so the idea was that he's pretty good on moving through some of those mountainous terrain and stuff like that. He's injured, isn't he? No, he's not. Hmm. I mean, I've showed off the hack a bit more. But that's more or less it. I think that's his first level. Speed, luck, mastery, HP. Good level. I'm not sure how much more, if I even need to give Krista more levels. I feel like she's probably better off just helping on the other side. Do I need to use a physic? No. Are you planning on going back to FE6-7? I gotta finish FE10 rebalance first. That was what I was supposed to be doing, but then I just got, like, enamored with this project, and I just shat it out 2 weeks, in 2 weeks. So, now I have to go back to FE10, and then I can properly return to FE6-7. I just have too many projects at once, what can I say? But I think now... We're still not getting them? Maybe it's the third wave. You get a little bit of a mini-boss here. He comes with a Frontiersman skill. And he has lethality. You should get distracted and make new hacking tools for FE11 next. I'm gonna be honest, I've played FE11 so much that I feel like I've kinda gotten tired of it. Such a relatable statement, indeed. Yeah, this is pretty good. I think we're gonna take him down with magic. And I'm gonna use a Thani here for the accuracy. Perfect.
Be gone, thief.
I'm gonna get the Frontiersman skill. Okay, he does have lethality. But Bad Donald, FE11 never abandoned you. How dare you abandon it? So true. Unironically so true, though. But hey, what can I do? Cause I'm a chud. Oh god, do you guys know the chud version of that song? I'm a creep, but instead it's I'm a chud, I'm an incel. A friend showed it to me once and I can't get it out of my head anymore. It's so silly. Maybe we can get a little bit of lethality going here. No. Chance always exists. Shirley's doing really well, though. Stab him. Okay. Blank level, but I can't even fault him at this point. Can't even fault him anymore. Okay, Mr. Leber. Leber, by the way, is just liver in German. Like the organ. Skill defense, that's really good. Still not quite sure if I'm gonna use Old Scar, but I think he could be useful on Holmes route, or Babam route. Because after this chapter, you will finally see Babam. Because we'll have the army split, and I can think, what's the doubling threshold? It's 5. Are they gonna come in now? No? Did I mess something up? Oh, no, I know. Okay. No, never mind. I know what it is. I know what it is. I don't think I messed anything up. I think I'm just a bit too eager to get it going. So I guess I probably didn't need this to be that scary. Or like to be this worried about it. That being said, I still definitely want to get rid of a couple of these more. A couple more of these. These nuts. I don't think these guys do much damage at all. Yeah. 4 times 2. Because I want to move. I want to move. Get a move on. Hand axe fella. Can I just... No, I can't quite use that one. Can Ashar kill him? Ah, also not quite, but he's very dodgy at least. We'll probably kill this one at least. Ooh, bowgun. Ah, still not a kill, but we'll still do it. We'll do this, we'll trade him a sword. There we go. And then we can attack with the regular thunder and kill this guy off. Ashar is luckily quite dodgy, so we should be fine here. And then we can even teleport in her for a little bit extra avoid. Honestly, maybe I should put the LAN mirror on her instead of him. Because she can just always warp in and give 8 hit and avoid then. Which is pretty good. Okay, another level. Skill mastery, we'll take it. We shall take it. So Ferus. Let's go through here. Alright, and this turn they're gonna appear. This turn they're finally gonna appear. There we go. We have Bilford, who gives you Pavise. And as you can see, he has Pavise, he has Raph. Why the fuck does he have Mug? He should not have Mug. Okay. That's a bit evil. I don't think it changes anything, but remove Mug from Billboard map 8. And then next to him we have Sharon. Why does she have fucking Mug? I thought I removed it from them. From Billboard and Sharon map 8. And Sharon gives you the Urbanite skill. I'm pretty sure Sharon should have Kanto, if I remember correctly. I think I messed up the skills, just... Oh well. They're the mini-bosses here. We're gonna try to get her to use the bow gun, so she gets weighed down a bunch. Bargees are British? So true, brother. Yeah, we're gonna... Because he will have 10... What's their crit rate? So they don't get supports or anything like that. Keep that in mind. So that's 14 on her and 13 on him. 14... Ooh, that's actually kind of bad. I think he's just not fast enough to double there. Think... Nah, I still don't need a heal yet. But yeah, I definitely... They're gonna come at me, so I at least want her to switch to the bowgun at all costs, I think. She only does 15 damage, to be fair. So that would be 30... No, wait, that's with the F-stock. 8... She would do 19, so 39. Or 38. He would technically survive it. I'm probably gonna use a Char for it, though. Because I can get him some supports. Yeah, we can get him supported up. Okay, I'm pretty sure it was here. Yeah, okay. He gets Soferus Agartha as well. Yeah, he should have enough. Let me just maybe mark her range here. We can get her another kill that's still within 3 tiles. Still gives support. Strength? Oh, and more speed? What? I think she has a 5%... I don't think strength even does anything for her. I just gave her a growth because why not? That's kind of silly though. But I'm not complaining. Oh, we gotta kill this guy too. Let's go, Shirley. Max HP, still no mastery, girl. I need you to get some mastery. Yeah, with... It's not even with the support. I guess he's just really accurate. Not a good first impression, buddy. Not a good first impression. Put him right here. And Rainer... Just like that. I'm actually gonna go back here because I think the objective is... Oh, never mind, it's C's. I thought it was route. Well, if it's C's, then... I guess I can keep fighting here. Because I definitely want to get the chests. think I only really have Leba here. Yeah, because she doesn't have it either, I think. I know Phil had it. Oh wait, Shirley can do it. Shirley can do it. Okay, it's just Shirley though. Let's turn back animations. What? Oh, they're going after the chest. They have the chest AI because they're thieves. Okay, That's quite silly. I did not think of that. Change AI of Baron and Bilford on map 8 to regular attack AI. They use thief AI. Definitely gotta fix that then. That's very, very silly. Oh god. Are they just gonna stand on the chest then? I did not think of that. But it makes complete sense. They have the thief AI still. Because they can't open chests. They literally cannot open chests. And I want their shit. Or is this just some 500 IQ elaborate tactic to get me to follow them and then slowly kill me off? Never trust Kaga. Oh well, I guess I need to get the chest anyways. But I've written that down, hopefully I can fix it. Oh, very silly. they're just going after the chest. They really are British. They're trying to steal my shit. That's hilarious. It's actually hilarious. That is actually hilarious. Okay, I guess we're still gonna just try to move towards them and then attack them? Because I don't really know what else I should do. I'm gonna need to watch your and Davis playthrough now that I'm gonna play the game too. Are you gonna play the original though, or are you gonna play my hack? Because I'm not sure if you can do this if you don't know enough about the game. So, yeah. But yeah, this is definitely the last chapter of tonight. Just started the original, okay. I think the Let's Play me and Davis did, or are doing right now, we're gonna finish it up soon. I think it's pretty good when it comes to like voice acting. Raw. Out of all the mistakes I could do, this is probably one of the silliest one I could have done. Very, very silly. Can get that chest, I guess. Well, if they're gonna go up, I might as well catch them with these two. Oh, you're already healed. You're also healed. I guess it's just old Scar. They're just sitting on the fucking chests. Wait! She took the chest? What? Excuse me? You don't have the lock touch skill, girl! The fuck? Okay, so I guess anybody can open chests? What? Is she gonna go aggro now? Elixir obtained? Because I think that's... No, there's another chest in the top. That's so fucking silly, dude. Talk about bugs, bro. I really hope I get that Night Crest, brother. I really hope that means that Night Crest is not gone. These guys also have lower stats. I think I should change that. Change... improve stats of zombies. In purple... Wave... Map 8. Okay. Yeah, she does get support from both of those. Okay. Bro, I don't even know what to say. I'm being trolled hard right now. And the one at fault is myself. Because I think I probably could have ended this map a while ago now. If it wasn't for this. Because even with these spawns, it's still not that bad. But if she's gonna start running after the other chests, man. Bro, there's so many. He's kind of out of range of him though now. He has an iron shield. I think we're gonna try to break through that first. Yeah. Because I'm pretty sure... Yeah, even if you don't do damage, it still counts as breaking the shield. Maybe we can just... Okay, that's pretty good already. But I think I'll need... I mean, worst case, I can use the sword breaker on him. This is literally why I brought it. Ooh. Let's break that shit. Break it down for me. Because the issue is he also has fucking, he has Pavise. And this extra defense potential. Maybe we can hit him here? It's only 13. God damn it. Maybe I drop a Brent Thunder on him? Because Raph is scary. Let's do it. Nice, crit. Beautiful. How would you rate Tear Ring Saga compared to other mainline FE games? So, luck, mastery, max HP, that's okay. I think there's a lot of very, very cool ideas in Tear Ring Saga, but the implementation of those ideas is often a bit subpar. It could be better. And some of the maps are quite tedious. And on top of that, I think the game's a bit too easy. Your characters get a bit too strong compared to the enemy. To a point where, at some point I'm like, really? Like, it starts to feel like you're kind of just going through a victory loop. Which is why one of the main things I wanted to do with this patch was make the game a lot harder. Which I think I've achieved with the mini-bosses. What is worrying, though, is I think she's moving up. And that is quite worrying. So I'm gonna fucking run. I gotta say though, hacking this game, I think it's genuinely been more fun. And also, easier in a lot of ways than hacking Telly is. Oh my god, is there really this many? 4 fucking turns of reinforcements, bro. What are they smoking, man? What are they smoking? What do they give you here? Let's get another kill on Agartha. If possible, I'd like to get some of my characters to level 10. So if I need to, I can just promote them. Considering how many of these zombies there are, maybe I shouldn't actually give them better stats. Like, this is kind of insane. I don't think I can disable the spawns either. As far as I know, there's no way of doing that. Of removing enemies. And your archive... Oh! Move! What chance is that? Krista girl? You just got a 5% move growth. Very wholesome. Very, very wholesome. I think I also want to attack with my swords here. Because these guys aren't too scary and I kind of want to preserve my thunder. Magic is expensive in this game. It really is. Fellas, you gotta run. You gotta run before fucking Sharon gets over here. I'm pretty sure you get items that enemies have stolen. I hope. Yeah, guys, if you have any questions, let me know, because I think we're gonna be here for a bit longer. Now, luckily, I don't think she's the strongest out there, but I'm also not really sure if we can kill her. Oh, wow, he can move really well through swamp. I guess he has frontiersman, right? Or fort? No, he doesn't. That's weird. We definitely gotta get out of the way, though. Okay. Now to go through it further. Because, yeah. Please give me some questions. I need something for my brain. More defense? Bro! 25%! It's not 50%, it's 25%! The fuck you mean? That's kinda busted. Skill, magic, mastery, max HP, very nice. Any recommendations on a first playthrough? When you get to choose a character in at the start of Welt, don't pick Naren. Naren is essentially like picking easy mode for the game. It will get quite a bit easier if you pick him. To a point where I personally think the game is a bit less fun. I'd compare Tear Ring Saga to Tracia or Gaiden. Gaiden is... No, Tracia absolutely not. I think that's a bad comparison. Gaiden, yes. It feels a bit like a mix of Gaiden and Shadow Dragon. Would be my... Gaiden, Shadow Dragon, a little bit of FE7 in there. Is, I think, probably the best way you can describe it. Another point of move? Dude. I'm getting so lucky. I'm getting so fucking lucky. Like, bro, the fuck you mean? The fuck you mean, bro? Oh shit, he's here too. I was like, oh, this guy's gonna attack me. No, he's on my team, brother. He's looking in the other direction. Okay, so here's the thing. I'm not sure what happens if she takes all the items. Or if there's no more chests left. Two thieves. I don't think it says anything. No, I don't think you should pick whoever you want, but don't pick Naren, the Cavalier, because he is very, very overpowered. No, they're not the only two to consider there. Ezekiel is fine, and Luca is good if trained. But they feel like normal units. Naren breaks the game apart and is single-handedly a difficulty slider for the entire game. Because you just get a second Zeke and can just use him to plow through 90% of map, because he's just that overpowered. Lee is very useful by himself, and the item he gives you is arguably better than Naren, which, considering what I just said, is quite insane. I do have 4 units here. Okay, I think we've established that she doesn't attack, right? This is gonna be very silly, but I think I can trap her on the treasure. Wait, no, she has an S-Stock. Oh, fuck. Okay, I guess we're just gonna try to run then, because I cannot defeat her this way. She's just a bit too scary. Luca becomes very good if trained. The other two are quite bad. Luca is bad. Ezekiel has a gimmick that doesn't really pan out for him. Lee is immediately useful. Okay, but here's the point. Tear Ring Saga is a very easy game. It's like, yeah, sure, you can use the OP units that make you go through the easy game even easier. Or you can just not and actually enjoy the game. Like, you can just play Radiant Dawn by putting all your stat boosters into Jill and not thinking for the rest of the game because she's just that OP. But that's boring. Who plays like that? LTCers. It's just boring. Boris is my favorite unit in FE6, very based. Oh god, she can flurry with the Iron Lance now. Very nice. Use Meg like a real one, indeed. It's not even like you can't use them or anything, it's just like... If there's a new player and the first recommendation you give them is like, oh yeah, use the unit that completely trivializes most of the game, like, why even bother playing the game then? If they have fun using good units, they have fun like that. I'm currently using Protea and Chile for my VS1 testing. I haven't played Mystaria Saga yet. But yeah, I will stand by my statement. I think it's just a bit boring if you use the best units. Some people are afraid outside of the safe meta picks. But it's like you're holding them like on a hand. They're not a baby, bro. They're not a baby. Like, they can figure it out. Most games, you really don't need it. No challenge equals no excitement. Yeah, pretty much. Well, Reinhar's been hitting these at least. He will luckily get his kill counter up. And that will give him a couple more hit and avoid points over time. Oh my god, she's coming closer. Who says Protea is the worst unit in the game? I don't know, some guy in chat. Simply telling them which unit is good or bad when they can only have some of them doesn't make the decision of who they should take for them. No, it does. It does. It absolutely does. Because it's like, oh, you get to use 4 units, yeah? You can take this, like, steaming pile of shit, or you can take the best unit in the game. Who do you want? Because that's what it sounds like to me. And that's... I'm not saying you necessarily mean that, but I'm saying whenever I hear people describe units like that, I very often see them think about it like that. Okay, we're gonna move her here just because I want her to be a bit closer to everything that's happening over there. But I am very much worried about fighting Sharon of all people. And she doesn't even really have skills, it's just the units I have there are not really all that good. I don't disagree because I enjoy the challenge of using mid and subpar units, but remember there are those players that 800 turn arena grind everyone to 20 early game and just trivialize the game? Yes, okay, I get that. But my point still is, do you want them to grind those units up and get it there through, you know, labor, through hard work, even if it's in the arena? Or would you prefer them just get an instant win button after they start the game? Because Naren is an instant win button. If you have Naren, you've pretty much won the game. Because he gets like, what, +6, +8 to all his stats? I somehow got Naren killed, ironically, against his dad on my first playthrough. Against his dad? Isn't that Ernst? Or am I mixing things up? By the way, Ecker, if you want to try out this hack, I'd love to hear your opinion on it. Fields more hand on shoulder than giving them the facts and nothing else. Yeah. Oh, Barbarossa. No, no. Barbarossa is the one who blows himself up. You're thinking of Ernst, right? Ernst is the paladin. Okay, we're gonna encircle her. The encirclement is happening. Oh my god, guys. Hoi 4 encirclement incoming. What did she get now? She got the fucking Thunder Shield? Oh my god! Ecker, if you've just started watching, I accidentally kept the Thief AI they have. So now Sharon and Bilford are running around opening chests, despite not even having lock touch. It is very, very silly. Recently deleted my TRS ROM while having a run going. I don't think I'll touch the game for a while. It's so over. It's so over. It's so over. Unequivocally over. Never been more over. I would rather have Barbarossa than Zachariah if I had the chance. I'm gonna be honest, I really like Zachariah though. He's a really, really fun unit. Don't hate on my boy. Okay, well, that's the Sophoris level. I like deploying him directly in the swamp. Yeah, she doesn't even have Lock Touch. She just has Thief AI. And I'm not even sure, do you know, Ecker, if a thief steals something, multiple items, and you kill them, do you then get the item back? Because she's trying to flee, I guess. You can't move on swamp at all, bro, that's so ass. Yeah, she sure has the S-Stock. I believe I've seen it happen. She should drop them all. I really, really hope so. Because goddamn. That portrait on the old man looks insane. Which one? This one? Zachariah's a good unit. I'd just rather have Barbarossa than him. I mean, I guess that's true, but I don't know. I really like Zachariah. I would honestly say Zachariah is probably among my favorite units out there. You actually have to steal it back with Steel and Mug? I sure hope not. Because I know in some games you do get it back, but I seem to recall... I remember having to reset for a thief stealing a promo item. That would be really bad. That would be really bad. Well, I will lose a promo item, and I will lose the Thunder Shield, which is not the worst. Has that move potion that you have to open the chest for? Oh, fuck, you're right then. I don't even think I have a steel character. She just has Lock Touch. Or rather, I don't have one deployed. Yeah, well, I guess I'm not getting that. I will still get her skill scroll, though. The Urbanite scroll, because I set that to drop myself. That's a shame, though. She's gonna attack now? No, she's gonna try to run away. This bitch. Because if she just didn't run after the chests, it would have been fine. Oh my god. Tear Ring Sharon, what has this run come to? I guess I could try breaking her sword. Oh wait, I have the rapier. That's still only 12, though. I can use Thunder, actually. She has the sword equipped. No, she has the Thunder Shield! Wait, I have Wind, though. Okay, we'll try Wind. Please hit. God damn it. Okay, Shirley can hit Shirley. It's 3. Is that enough? Hold on, I think... Is that enough? Or did you do 12? Yeah, he does 12. Rapier still a PRF? No. No longer. Bro. Bro. Is this where she escapes to? Oh, 2 sword guys? Yeah, here's the issue though. I don't have Kanto on either of them. I guess what about the Jav? It's 1 damage. Yeah. Because what I was thinking is I could use the Sword Breaker. Well, how much hit does the Sword Breaker have? 61, and it wouldn't do damage, but then she would equip the bowgun. Because 10 strength, 8 strength, yeah, he would do 10 damage only. Well, we're just gonna try. If I lose the stuff, I lose the stuff. Since she doesn't attack, I could also just try to kill her with Krista. She also lacks a point of damage for that. Brother. Why did you have to miss? Because that's 2 hits. She can do 30-30 and then he's dead. But if she doesn't attack me, he has a good chance of surviving. We're just gonna try it. Okay. She does 1 damage there, and I think she also does 1 with the Iron Lance. She does 2. Oh my god. And I don't think I have anything stronger she can use. I can check, though. Because I did not buy the Steel Lance. Oh my god. We're gonna put her here, and I'm just gonna hope that she does not decide to get trigger happy all of a sudden. I think she can still run away. This definitely needs fixing, though. I am absolutely fixing this afterwards. Okay, she's not running away at the very least. You know what, bitch? I'm gonna fucking kill you with Alyndra. Can't have shit in Detroit. Ashar. Wait, no, she has the Thunder Shield! This bitch! This bitch! Just die already. Strength, skill, defense. Oh my god, he's leveling up so well. Yeah. I only got the droppable scroll she had. Oh, I lost the Night Crest and, probably just remove the shield. No, here's the issue. She spawns down here, and she and Bilford replace 2 thieves. The intention was they attack you, right? I set everything up to where I can attack her and then do a counterattack and everything. I can get her to use the bowgun over the S-Talk. And then it would have been fine, because if you can get her to use the bowgun, then she's weighed down a lot, and then you can double her. But the issue is, I forgot to change the thief AI. So she and Bilford just ran around opening chests. And then, yeah, she had the Thief AI still on. And she could steal with Thief AI despite not having Lock Touch. And then the fucking 4 waves of zombies arrived here. And I had to, like, get through those first. So it is what it is. I lost out on some of those items, but, oh well. I'll probably be fine. Let me double check if there's any special talk dialogue. Zeno and Katri. I think I've done that one. Yeah, because she talked to him and... yeah, okay. You can talk to Alyndra. You can do that one. I'm not sure if there's anything there. No, I think that's it. Okay. Well, time to end the map. Dear God, what a shit show. But hey, this is why I test for. Okay, we can now manage the armies, and here we get the other characters. We get... what? Why do you have 1 mastery? No! What? He can't use an Iron Axe! No! Oops. Why is the Iron Axe even 3 mastery? That's so silly. I think I'm just gonna bump the Iron Axe down to 1. Yeah, so what I'm doing, Ecker, is I have this quote-unquote feature called durable items. Some items have beyond their maximum normal amount of uses, which means they're easier to get kills with, because you may be able to get them above 50 if you're a bit careful with it. Or you just have a weapon that lasts a long while. But I mainly only do this with very weak weapons, so see them as just durable variants. But yeah, you get Babam, he replaces Holmes. And he is an opportunistic bandit chief seeking to become the Bandit King. Well-rounded axe fighter. He comes with Mountaineer and Lock Touch, and Frontiersman. I think that's from his class, actually. And then he can get Draco and Adept. Notably, his class is very high caps, if I remember correctly. And he has 7 fucking movement. Then, for the Shigen replacement... is he here already? Is Shigen not here? Does Shigen not join immediately? Does Shigen only join afterwards? I guess Shigen is not a star unit. I think he joins at the start of the next one. But yeah, we've seen Zekelinde, Leba, Olskar. Giovanni Iscaro. I'm gonna think about how I'm gonna split this up. But I do want to show off Shigen. Or the Shigen replacement. So I'm gonna do a save state. I'm gonna continue, because I think the next one... is the next one actually a Homes map? I think it's a Homes map, right? Next is the Division... no, it's a Runan map, so I won't be able to show it off. So I'm gonna do a save here then. I'm gonna do some fixes that I've written down over the course of the stream. And then we're gonna continue this some other time. I did promise Stash that I would do some more Stash patch, so I want to do at least one of those this week. But, yeah, it's a Runan map, you're right. But I hope you enjoyed it. We can do a quick unit review. I'm a bit worried about Alyndra, if I'm being honest. I feel like I should maybe increase either a couple of her bases or caps. Because the entire idea with her is she has very low growth rates, right? But she can warp. But the issue is she's just not leveling up anything. And they're so low that she may just fall behind, I feel. So if anything, I may just improve at least like maybe her skill stat a bit. Because her skill stat is... yeah... it's 20% skill, 30% speed. So I may redo her a bit, or like buff her slightly. Then we have Ashar, he's the Mage Knight. His bases are a bit low, but his growths are pretty solid, and he's in a fast mobile class. It's quite versatile. I think his caps are relatively low, since his class bases are so low. But even with lower caps, he's a mounted unit, it should be fine. He also has a very strong PRF. We got Angus. He's the Roger replacement. He's definitely a bit weak. I think I will use the change, or do the change that Aris suggested, where I give him a slightly higher strength growth. But he does come with the shield blade. He still has his uses. We have Bernard. He's the Lee replacement. And his growth rates are dog shit. But his versatility is very good. So we will probably continue using him for a good amount longer. He's still got a lot of fight left in him. We got Agartha, the mage, the fire mage. Just the fact she can use Thani is really good. It is, I need to change the description here as well. It's effective against horses, armors, and, as I found out this stream, also monsters. It is very heavy though, but you don't get many light users here, so she will be very useful for that alone. And she does have a good HP stat. We got Shirley, the adventurer. She can use healing and bows. And, I mean, her stats are honestly pretty good. I just really hope she can get to 6 mastery so she can use physics. I'm probably gonna send, what's his face? I'm gonna send Soferus, because he can use physics on one route, and the 2 others on the other route. Yeah. Then we have Tarakan. He's kind of been carrying me. He replaces Esther. His promo gains are not that good. I promoted him at level 10. But he's very mobile, and he got 2 movement levels at 5%. So he is fulfilling his niche as the ultimate mobile horse archer incredibly well. And I've been definitely giving him some favoritism, as you can see. 28 kills with bows. 30 in total. But it was absolutely worth it. He can double a good amount of enemies. He does solid damage. He's relatively bulky. He doesn't really have any supports, so that kinda does take him back. And his luck is not the highest, but it's, for now at least, still good enough to not worry too much about being crit. And then, I don't think he gets any more... Or does he get more skills? Let me check. He does. He got Gladiator already. He's gonna learn Flurry next level, actually. He's one of the few characters who learns Flurry. Yeah, 25% strength growth. I guess I really just got really lucky with Mastery as well, because he starts with 4 and he only has 20%, but he's been able to level it pretty consistently. So yeah, very, very, very solid unit. Soferus, he is the Bard's replacement. As you can see, he is kind of like Lee, in the sense that he's quite versatile with what he can use. And he does have Summon as well, Mountaineers, a Mountaineer Frontiersman. But his growths are kind of ass. And, let me see, where is he here? Yeah, they're like up to like 10 to 20 in most areas. He does have a very high and very good weapon level growth. So that is kind of his main selling point. He'll be one of your main staff users, and considering for most of the special staves, like an armor and stuff like that, they're now 4 uses, but require 9 weapon rank, usable by anyone. And then you have stuff like Warp. There's gonna be... This guy's gonna see some use just for his weapon rank, I think. And for his supports. They're also quite handy. Krista. I mean, her stats are bad, but, you know, she has Flurry. And she flies. That's pretty much all I can say about her. I think she's gotten a bit blessed in defense, but probably screwed in speed and strength. But she's still pretty solid, and I do like her. Raina, the ogre. He should not have this much defense. He got like 4 defense levels with 25%, which is really good. The entire idea with him is he has a lot of HP, and he has a good amount of strength, but he's not very accurate or fast. However, he can get lethality at level 4 and then Wrath at level 8, which can kind of carry him. But he does need help with hit rates, so terrain skills are very good on him. Arinya, she replaces Sasha. She's like Eflin, so she can use staves, but don't expect her magic stat to move much past those 3 points. But her strength and defense are gonna. She's kind of like a... Like a paladin more so than a troubadour, I guess. Or like FE4 troubadour, I guess. Pretty solid, though. Rommel, the tank. Pretty good. Pretty good. His defense won't grow, but neither will his speed grow much, but he's quite accurate. His mastery is pretty good. His magic growth is also good, so he's gonna have a little bit of defense against magic. And I think his strength growth should be relatively good, but it looks like I got a bit unlucky with him. Still pretty solid. Magnus. I think he's gonna get some use, because as you can see, his skill stat fucking sucks, but he has Flurry. And he has a hand axe which is durable. But I just don't have an iron axe for him. So he's just kind of enbenched. But he will use probably some use on Holmesrout, I imagine. We got Rima. He's kind of like Raina, but with a spear. And he does have his durable Devil Lance. You have an iron... I do have them, yeah. I have them on Babam. But I was using them on some of my other units. But yeah. He's gonna be pretty good. With supports, he can get his hit rates with the Devil Lance up pretty high. And at that point, he's a great user for it, because he just doesn't face the weapon triangle, or the backfire chance. We got Rufus. Again, kind of really bad growth rates, but really good basis. And he's kind of, if you want to use Rommel, you kinda should use Rufus, because he gives 10 support. And it kind of fixes the luck for both of them. Though I do feel like maybe I should increase the growths at least a little bit, because while these stats are good, growth rates are kind of pitiful right now. They're like 10 to 20% in most of his stats. So yeah, I should probably change that. We got Phil, the privateer. He's been doing really well. Quite fast, quite strong. For now, he will be pretty accurate, but I think long-term his accuracy will be a bit problematic. He'll have to use more and more heavy weapons, like the bowgun, just to hit stuff. Still gonna be pretty good, though. Worf, the Raffen replacement, he is very, very good. He's very, very good, which is partly why I haven't been using him as much. Millennia, the cursed woman, she has Flurry, but she's a Myrmidon. I kind of want to use her, but as you can see, maybe she can see a bit of use on Holmesrout, we'll see. Vilania, the thief, she replaces Plum, so she can become a dancer, but at the end of the day, she's still just a thief. Jarrett, whose portrait changed, unfortunately, during an event. One of the units of all time. And then we have Mayong, the Forest Dryad that we're not gonna use, because I think... I'm not sure if I add her promotion back, because her promotion is bugged. It should show up here, but it doesn't. I think it may actually be because it doesn't know what promo item to give her. But I feel like it worked before, so maybe I just accidentally removed it from her? I really don't know. In any case, I'm gonna take a look at that. If she can promote, maybe we'll try using her on Holmesrout. And then over on Babam, the Sprout more so. We have Babam, very strong, very fast, or will become very strong and fast. Relatively tanky, relatively versatile. Pretty solid unit. And yes, I will reduce the Iron Axe mastery needed to 1, because not being able to use an Iron Axe is incredibly silly. And I can't update his mastery stat anymore. Zieglinde is doing pretty well. I mean, she's pretty much just a solid hero. And she does come with a free Sage Cloak that you can use to promote your monsters. Or mages, I guess. Leba, I haven't really used him because he was so busy opening chests. What mastery was he supposed to have? 3, so he could use the Iron Axe. I think he would actually be pretty good. I kinda want to train him. And I think he's gonna be quite useful on Homestrad too. Old Scar also will be quite useful. He is not very strong, but he will become quite fast, and he will become quite dodgy as time goes on. He's kind of like Oscar FE9. But, we'll see. And then Giovanni. I think I want to get him to level 10. Just because you can promote into a Royal Knight. He has a really good promotion. He kind of becomes like a second Bernard with more long-term potential. You could probably just insert a Mastery Potion with Shigen's inventory and make it give +2 temporarily. I don't even know if I can make it give +2. But I may just do that then. But is it not silly that the Iron Axe uses 3 mastery? Because I'm honestly fine if he just has 2 less mastery for the testing round. Because I think his... let me double check it, but... his weapon level growth is 35. Yeah, in my document it's 1, so I think it's supposed to be 1. I just didn't think that the Iron Axe was not 1. Giovanni seems very Naren-esque. I mean, kinda, but here's the thing. He doesn't really get any strong skills, and his growth rates are also really not that high. Can't think of any unit with less than 3 mastery in TRS other than Lena, and she doesn't use axes. Yeah, I'm just gonna put it down to 1. That will fix our issue. Yeah, I've found a couple of bugs, though. It was good testing. I'm gonna think about where I'm gonna put all the characters. Yeah. Naren's growths are very A as well. Well, keep in mind, Ares, I reduced the stats of the Royal Knight, so the promo gains are not as strong as they may appear if you use the Tiana bot. They're more akin to the Bronze Paladin or the Commando Paladin. So, he's not gonna be quite as Naren-esque. Okay, with that being said, let me do another quick save because I don't remember if I did one. I think I did. I think it was the last one. Having +1 mastery is easier to keep in mind than -2. No, I have 1 mastery noted down on my docs. So I think that is what I wanted him to have. I just did not realize that the Iron Axe had more than 1 mastery needed. Pretty sure that's what it was, because the reason was like, oh, he's a barbarian, he's a bit stupid. Let me quickly see if anybody is streaming that I can redirect to. Because I know Mangs is streaming tomorrow. Ooh, yeah, Davis is streaming. Alright. Well, I want to thank you guys for watching. If you want to try this hack out, please join the game dev server in the description. I still need testers. The project is done. Like, I've gone through the entire game, it is done, but I still need people to figure out bugs. So if you want to try to replay Tear Ring Saga, but with a bit of a twist, and it's also more difficult than Tear Ring Saga, I tried to make it more difficult, less tedious. I want to hear feedback to make the game a bit better and to fix the bugs that are still in here. Let's make Tear Ring Saga hacking a bit more of a thing, because I think the game has a lot of cool ideas, but the implementation is just not quite there. And with that, I'm gonna leave 6.5 hours, but we got to the time skip, to the route split. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you guys maybe tomorrow for a smaller stream. Definitely on Wednesday to finish Tear Ring Saga on Davis' channel. And we'll see you about the rest of the week. Have a good night, and say hello to Davis, who we're gonna run raid.